Alright. We got storms all around us, so we'll see. Yesterday we lost power for about 3 hours in the afternoon, right after the second stream yesterday. I like shut the stream down and then no power for like 3 hours. So Chris and I played cards for a few hours, and it's pitch black all around us. We got like 7 days of rain and storms. So if I disappear, you'll know why. I'll come back if I can. But we are under heavy storm advisory right now, so I am gonna do a mining run, which I have not done in a hot minute because I am out of crystals and I need lots of cobalt paste for crafting because we're about to start our tier 5 production run. But before I could do the tier 5 production run, I need to get stuff sorted out. So I probably need to get some filters made first. Do I have the things I need to make filters? Yes. How many filters can I make? Oh, I can make plenty. Let's make one of each for now. And get that in upstairs. Getting sand in all the bad places can be fun if you like friction. I just want to put one. Split this. Deposit. Okay, that gives me 3 hours in each of those. We'll see where that goes. Alright. What are you crying about, buddy? What's up? Alright, well we'll let that cistern fill up while we go out and do a mining run. Now I have not taken this bad boy out in a minute. I might need to do some repairs before we go anywhere. Yes, I should do some repairs. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the other keyboard up here in a second. Let's get that out of the way because I can't use that while I'm driving this beast. God, how do I access that piece? Oh, hang on. There's something down there. What was that? Am I gonna have to take this thing apart to get to that? I sure shit can't get to it. It won't let me repair it from up top. There we go. Okay. That should be fine. Let's refuel it. What do you mean no items for refueling? I bet I have to pull them out of the inventory. I'm gonna have to deposit. Oh, I'm carrying basalt. Oh, let's get rid of that before I leave. Okay, let's take... That ought to be plenty. Now, I've never gone down from this side before, so I bet I think I have to go out and around. There's got to be a way to access the rift. Yeah, right over here. Looks like there's a way down if I just drop straight down. And it looks like this right here ought to go straight down into the rift. Alright, so we need carbon ore and we need... Shit, I'm like... low health. Let's bandage up. This looks like it goes straight down in. Cool. Alright, well, we've got to keep an eye out for carbon ore, and I definitely need crystals. Lots and lots of crystals. My primary objective is crystals. Looks like the main route goes over here. Right? Oh, does this not go straight down like the other one does? I mean, I could just eat my vehicle off the cliff. That's gonna go up and out. Well, I don't know how to get down with this particular, from this route. Go down? Looks like it goes down. Oh. Was that carbon? No, that was not. Yeah, this definitely goes down. Dude, I'm disappointed with no carbon down here so far. And I'm gonna have to try to remember how to find my way out of this place. This is a brand new route for me. The other route was way easier. What's up, Smeagol? You're crying a lot, buddy. You alright? Alright, I gotta remember this right here. That, I'm gonna put a waypoint. Because that's like gonna be the tunnel back up and out. And I just need to go left to try to find some of those crystal refineries. Jesus, I've not found shit down in here. I honestly feel like it's gonna be way more quick just to run back to the to like fly to the other base and take that one down into the rift from the other side, because there's like nothing on this side of the rift, and I don't know how to get all the way down, and I know the route to get down from the other side. Not a single carbon ore. Okay, this is a mining facility. That's a good thing. Theoretically, there will be crystals. I see one crystal over there. Theoretically, there should be crystals in here. Don't see any yet. That was quick. That's why I don't see any mining crystals, everybody. Can I have a spoon instead of a fork? Por la yema. Gracias. That is why I don't see any resources. There's somebody else down in here. And that's somebody's base, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody's got a base down in here. That's impressive. Gracias. Okay, gracias. Maybe that's not somebody's base. They're just down in here going and getting all of that stuff. Well, I'm going to go up around the corner and see if there's anything up over in here. If there's not, in any case, I have breakfast delivered, so... This is acceptable for the moment. I'm not willing to fight bad guys at the moment because I have breakfast on my lap. So let's turn around and go back down to where this entry was, because I saw another chum facility down around the corner. And then I'm going to eat my breakfast first before we go any deeper in here. Should be okay out here to take a breather, get some breakfast in my belly, and then we can continue onwards. Breakfast this morning, kids, is one tamal, which actually I bought last night. It's got pork and chaya inside of it. Chaya is a local plant, and 2 duck eggs. Fresh from our own ducks here on the farm. Then we're gonna go do some. This is mining fuel, is what this is. definitely needs a good fuel supply. We just fueled up the tank of the mining machine. I gotta fuel my tank now. You know, I don't know if chaya grows anywhere else in the world. I might have to look that up. In English, chaya refers to a highly nutritious leafy green vegetable also known as tree spinach or Mayan spinach. It is a perennial shrub native to the Yucatan Peninsula in Mexico. So yeah, it's only here. I'll take, yeah, sure. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take that too. Thanks, babe. I just got some
weather alert. A large
fried
sandstorm
bananas and some beans added to my breakfast. I'll show you guys what this is. Hang on. Because this is what is in my tamale. It's chaya. It's this leafy plant right here. Tree spinach. So what people do here in this region of the world is they just grow it. It grows everywhere. And then you literally just take it, chop it up, and you put it in like tamales. Or soups or beans. It's very delicious. It's a, what's the word? Diuretic, I think is the word. It makes you go to the bathroom. It's like extremely, like if you've never had it before and you eat it, you're gonna go to the bathroom the next day for sure. And once you get used to it, it's a nice
sector weather alert.
Fiber, man.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Everybody needs fiber in their diet. It's got a different flavor than spinach. The texture is the same. But yeah, it's a lot different than spinach, even though it's called tree spinach. I don't know, I quite like it. There's a lady that comes around about once a week. She carries a cooler. She makes a huge batch of a couple hundred, and then she goes door to door and sells them about once a week. And we buy some every time she comes by. I had 2 for dinner last night, and then I'm having 1, and Chris is having the other for leftovers.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's one of those things where everybody has different things that grow locally, but a lot of people, like in North America in particular, have forgotten how to use local sourced ingredients because they just buy everything from the grocery store, or they buy it in cans or bags. It's like, go out your back door, man. Go out in the field behind your house. You'll probably find 100 different plants that you could be using for. And again, you kind of need to know what you're doing so that you don't accidentally, you know, eat something you shouldn't be eating. But mushrooms and herbs and spices and all sorts of deliciousness. Alright. I don't think you can run over enemies anymore either with the Yeah, you can no longer damage. Alright, I gotta get out of here and deal with these guys. Did they go hide from my turret? Barney says in Scotland the grocery stores have tons of local produce with lots of root vegetables and Angus beef production. Nice. Yeah, see, that's the benefit here too, is like all the local markets carry tons of the local um, production. So like we have something called yucca root, which is used also epazote. Epazote is amazing. Epazote is man, if you could take like epazote leaves and put them in a you know, like when you poach eggs, but if you want to make like egg drop something, you know, you could take the epazote leaves and put them in water and just like poach a couple of eggs, but then leave the water and like use it as a broth and have that with your eggs. Oh man, so good. Maybe I wasn't driving fast enough to like run over the guys then. Alright, if there might be some out here, but then I'm gonna turn around and go back up because I definitely have plenty. Definitely have plenty of ore to produce. Alright, stop. By the way, we're not going in there. That place is like radioactive. We're gonna ignore that. Now, if I remember correctly, I went across the gap here, and I gotta try to find my way out. What's up, Transcend? Net's finally working again? Nice. Tomatoes and strawberries as well for all the... That's cool. Yeah, on top of all the whiskey production. With all the springs and water production. That's cool. That's good. I'm not going to be able to get that from here. Alright, I think we just drive around until I find that tunnel, which gets me out. However, to get ore, I'm going to have to go up top, because I didn't find any ore up here, so... I don't know how much ore I actually need, because I don't know how much carbon I need, but I have like 1,500 iron, so I should probably get some carbon just to have some on supply, if I need a lot of steel. And then we're going to start researching what I need to get together to make, to get my tier 5 production started. Because I'm not willing to go, or was it this, I think this is the tunnel here. I'm not willing to go do the next Mentat quest in Shale until I have a tier 5 radiation suit. I'm sorry, that shipwreck was gnarly. I went there in a T4 suit and I died twice. So yeah, I'm not going to do that without a tier 5 suit. Even though it's only a couple % extra, I'm going to take the time to do it. And I probably need to do a basalt mining run as well, because I need more plastone or whatever to continue building my main Atreides base, but I'm getting really low on that stuff. First up, however, we've got a production quota to hit. So crystal run, that's about 15-20 minutes to get a load of crystal. That's not too bad. I probably could have gotten more other than there was somebody harvesting in the same area, so we had to. Hey, Trenton, did you... never mind. It's already in chat. I was just about to ask if you had fixed the pentashield, because I was gonna run up here and check, see if I bang into the wall or not. Time to find out. It's worth it for my peace of mind, Badgers. That's what worries me more than anything else, is my peace of mind. Yay, permissions are fixed. That's cool, because especially if you do those like public or something, people can just go right through. It's a cool little feature as well. Pentashields are pretty awesome. Alright. Pick a box, any box. What box is an empty box? None of the boxes. I think I can use this box, because I made a big box. Oh shit, I need the, I don't have the other controller set up. Let's do it this way. Other controller, what I meant was, I don't have the mouse and keyboard at my desk for this. So we gotta do this manually. And now we drain the water supply to make a whole bunch of cobalt paste. Which is not made at that facility. It's made at this one. And before I go hog wild, there's a few things I wanted to specifically make first. As this compact compactor Mark IV, I need 11 cobalt paste. So let's start there. 11. You know what? Let's just bring that controller keyboard. Bring all that over here. It's way easier. Like I said, 11. I have pills, yeah. I have like 3 or 4 pills on me. We're talking iodine pills, kids. Just so you don't get any crazy ideas. I only I only pop pills in Dune Awakening, and it's for a good cause. It's to keep me alive from the radiation. Okay, this will get me that really cool compactor. Okay. I probably need to make a still tint. I have yet to been I have yet to be caught in a sandstorm that way. Thank you, Smeagol. He just woke up in reaction to my sneeze. Alright, so I can get... Oh, that's right, I have to pull it out of this thing. So we can do this, and then we now have a more badass compactor, and I can tear down this one. Alright, what else can I make? I need to make a Mark V cutter ray. Yeah, I do. Or Mark IV, sorry. I don't even have a Mark IV cutter ray. Do I bother with making... Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a rank 4, so let's do that next, because I never made one. I need 10 more cobalt paste. Make sure I don't have any sort of like specialty. I do have a specialty rank 5 shield that I can make, but I'm gonna need duraluminum. Oh, I think those are just regular power pack Mark 5. And a welding torch Mark 5. God, we're gonna need so much shit. Okay. So the first thing is that I've still never seen duraluminum, so I need to go find it first. And I'm going to need to manually harvest some with my cutter ray before I send the mining rig out. Which means taking the ornithopter out and trying to find some. Which I'm assuming... I never paid attention. Matter of fact, I should check here and see what it is. I need jasmium crystals. So, oh, it's aluminum combined with something else. Jasmium crystals. I've never seen jasmium crystals. Well, the good thing is I've stockpiled a bunch of aluminium, but we're still going to need to keep farming aluminium. That's good to know. Alright, well now I need to find jasmium crystals. And if I had to guess, they're going to be somewhere over in mesoterreal or... Chat is telling me they're in Sheol. Fudge, man. I'm a long way away from there, so I'm definitely going to need to take my radiation suit, and which is upstairs. Great. Just great. That's what I always wanted to do, was go get irradiated. Now, I have no idea what I'm looking for crystals, so I'm going to take the Thopter out and pray for the best. Alright, I got another fuel cell. My wings are a little toasty. I'm good. Now I don't know what I'm looking for down in here, so I'm gonna start along these areas. Before I go any deeper. Because I need to figure out what I'm looking for first. Once I know what they look like, it'll be easier for me. Yeah, I just made a rank 4 cutter. Mark 4 cutter. Alright, I got a rad suit. Cutter rank Mark 4. And this is where I'm going to have to make a decision about where to place my tier 5 mining facility. Because if I'm going to have to be getting a ton of crystals, I'm going to want to put my mining rig out here on the border. And I still don't know what are the safe zones. I've been told that there are safe areas in Sheol. I don't know where those safe areas are yet. Looks like that might be, and maybe it's, if it looks by color, that might be one there. I gotta be careful. If I go too low, the worm's gonna get me. I still don't know what the minimum height for a worm is. Man, I may just completely ignore this and go make like a T4 base close to here just so I have a garage to park the... Because I have no idea if crystals are going to be found around here. I don't see anything looks like crystals here. No, it's basalt. And I have to worry about the stupid worm here. Somebody's... Aurora is saying they're in the radiation, so I have to go further south? Ugh. Because I don't see any radiation. I mean, I guess we're not even in Sheol yet. I thought we were already in the zone and we crossed over. Super permanent. Somebody has a base down here. If I had to guess, they put a base right here on the border. Either because of crystals or... Is that... Are those crystals or are those... What do you call it? Copper or whatever we found in the very beginning of the game? Yeah, it's copper. Well, now I'm in radiation territory. I can see it right here. I'm not seeing any crystal looking formations yet. You're a worm. Like, this is all basalt. No crystals yet. I'm gonna have to go up and look this up online so I'm not down in here looking for 50 hours trying to find some. Yeah, because that's definitely all basalt stuff. Those. Those might be it right there. Oh, what the fuck? Did something just shoot at me?
Enemy sighted.
That's it. How come I can't? Oh wait, I'm using the wrong tool. I'm a fucking idiot. I was on the wrong tool. Alright, I do have to pay attention to my radiation levels. Did I have iodine pills? Might as well pop some. Because I'm already racking up the radiation. Dude, I gotta get this shit and get out. Oh, I'm in the red now. That's not good. How much time do I have left when I'm in the red? Probably not a lot. I need to get to my ship and get out if I can. I don't know what the closest way to get the fuck out of here is. East, 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 east. Emergency! Emergency! I don't want to see. I just want to run. What's the quickest border? I'm not going to make it. I'm going to end up dying. I didn't realize that I was going to take more damage standing in the pool of sludge. I'm probably going to die a horrible death. I may lose my ornithopter. Definitely not enough velocity, man. we're safe. Jesus. All right. I'm gonna have to rethink that whole strategy of going out there and doing that, because I'm not gonna want to do that by hand. I don't see any way to get those without getting close and in the sludge. Maybe I missed something. Here's some right here. It's not in a pool. No, no, that's copper. Damn it. I think that was over here. I just gotta figure this out. I gotta figure out how to get it without being in the pool. Dude, this one's not gonna let me get it. Fuck it. That's all you gave me was credits and some fuel cells? Lame, man. Alright, I think I got a little bit more I can get before we need to boogie out of here. I'm at the halfway mark. I should be able to get one or two more, and then I gotta run. Get out of here. I think I'm gonna just grab that one and get out. That got me a few hundred, which I don't know how much it's gonna. I don't know how much production that is, but we're gonna find out. Where the fuck is my crosshairs? There it is. Yeah, that seems like a huge pain in the ass to get those crystals. Not gonna lie. I need a lot of them too. Because it's like, run in, grab 3 nodes, run out again, leave the zone. Where did that spice blow just happen? If it's near an edge, I'm gonna risk it. I don't need spice yet, but if it's near a rock outcropping, I'm totally gonna go over there and risk it. Because I have my compactor with me. I definitely already need to repair my wings again, it looks like. No, we're probably good. I don't see the blow yet. There it is. That's pretty close to the rock. I'm gonna risk it. I'm wondering if I can grab it without triggering a worm. About to find out. I don't have... Nah, that's a bit in there. Oh man, this is risky as fuck. I hear him. 1 second, Chris. I can't talk. Backpack full. Fuck me. Backpack full. What the fuck is my backpack full of? Obviously, I need to store some shit in my... What's up? Did I get any? What I don't know is if I got any, because my backpack was full. So I don't know. Because my backpack, I don't think I got any spice. I think my backpack was full of crystals, and I didn't get any spice. That sucks. I'm gonna risk it again. Because I ran out there and didn't get anything. And I don't have a still suit, so I'm totally not prepared for this. And these assholes. No, no, come on up here. Why aren't you getting shot at? Is my turret bugged out? Oh, you fucker, my turret's bugged out. Oh, god damn it. I have no armor on.
Shield on.
Okay. Now I gotta go find that spice blow again. It was out here somewhere, wasn't it? I don't know where it went, is the problem. Can't see. Grab it and go. Grab it and go. No, 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 no. Grab the compactor, do it again. Super risky, but I got some spice. How much spice did I get? I got 50 spice. I'm gonna count that as a win. I don't need it at the moment, but I'm gonna count that as a win. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I don't want to run any more risks. Time to go north and head to my other base. My first ever spice harvest. I just realized I'm tracking a journey for the deep desert. Which I don't really need that at the moment, because that's a story one. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff related to the deep desert. Cool. It's a 50 spice sand. You need 100 to make 1 spice melange. Okay. So I'll need to harvest a bunch at some point. But it is not yet this day. The big thing was getting the crystal to make the next tier of stuff. It sounds to me like crystals are going to be a huge pain in the ass. I honestly don't see how the vehicle... I don't see how the mining vehicle is going to be of any use harvesting those crystals. Because the amount of radiation you're going to take, the amount of radiation poisoning you're going to receive driving the mining vehicle there, driving the buggy there, and then harvesting. Like, I don't know that you're going to be able to get out in time. I feel like the Ornithopter, like going into the eastern edge, flying in, grabbing like 5 or 6 nodes, flying out again, clear the radiation, fly back in, grab another 6, fly out, clear the radiation. That seems like a way more effective manner of getting the crystals. I could be wrong. I need a boatload. Oh, I'm not refining it here? Do I need a different type of chemical refinery? Oh no, I'm an idiot. It was over here. It's a raw crystal that you need to make duraluminum. So that's only going to give me 30 ingots. Oh my god. Why? What am I out of? Water. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Surely I can make more. But I'm out of water, that's why. Okay. Slacker says there's a whole bunch on the southern edge. So I just probably need to fly back down there and scout then. Because if I can set up a base down there, I could drive my southern buggy, because my southern buggy is right here at the hammer. So if I could somehow come all the way down here and maybe drop, and I could even do a simple land claim that I don't have to pay taxes on, right? Because I don't need anything but a garage. Really, that's all I care about is the garage, is a place to park the buggy, drive across the border, grab a bunch of shit, come back across the border, dump it off, fly it up north to the production facility. Well, I've got a storage module in this thing, so I could carry quite a bit. My issue is the time, the radiation timer. Island to the left in Sheol. No, I don't know what you guys are referring to as islands. I'm assuming this stuff is out of the radiation. I don't know, because I can see the green tinge on the map. And like, this doesn't look like it's in the tinge. This doesn't look like it's in the tinge either. Or this. This right here looks like it's free of radiation. So I just need to go test that theory. Fly in, fly out. Alright. I learned a lot from that trek. Big thing is I just need a boatload more water. But you know what I do have over here? I can speed this up just a little bit. Because somewhere over here I have in storage. There it is right there. No, hang on. I need to pause it. What am I doing? Went the wrong way. They need a deposit all button, guys. Seriously. Okay, that one run is going to get me quite a few ingots. I don't feel nearly as panicked as I was before. Because you're getting 4 per crystal. I'm like 150 hours in, 100% solo, Leonardo. It's not, there's nothing difficult about this game at all. Is it time consuming? Fuck yeah, it's time consuming. This is a game of grind. You have got to love the grind. If you love the grind, you're going to have a great time. If you don't like the grind, you're going to whine and bitch like every Reddit troll out there. But it is not difficult at all. I don't know where I want to spend this point. I think we're going to go with cutter ray mining. Yep. Yeah, a move all button would be nice. That would for sure. That could help. Alright, let's get back into my still suit. And this is way easier on the mouse and keyboard. We should probably... I dumped those in the wrong container. Hang on. Come back here. You need to go here, sir. Let's drop that in there too. I'm a little worried about the
Sector
wings
weather
of this
alert.
thing.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I should be able to keep driving that for a while still. Okay, so this is where I have to start making some decisions about what I'm going to craft next. Now that I understand a little bit more about the radiation stuff, I'm beginning to understand why people are like, oh, it's only an extra 2%. It's probably not worth making. Because that's 92% radiation mitigation. And that's 90%. Yeah, that's not worth the durable aluminium. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, I get it now. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I probably need to make... The smart decision would probably be to make the Mark V power pack,
Sector weather alert.
cutter
A large
ray,
sandstorm is
and
approaching.
shield to get me started. That way, when I'm going into harvest, I'm getting the maximum amount possible. Have I researched? Yes. Oh, Jesus. Thermoelectric coolers? I don't even know where to... I haven't even seen those yet. I need water and cobalt paste. So I could make the power pack and the shield. I have everything I need to do that. I just need water and cobalt paste. I got that covered. Welding torch Mark V. Actually, I should make that first, because then I can get rid of the Mark III one and help with my repairs. Let's do that first, so I don't... I need 16 cobalt paste. Oh, I don't have enough water.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ah! Alright, I have to wait on water. I probably need to put a couple more filters up top as well. I am just now getting into tier 5, so no, I'm not worried about any of that stuff yet. Just now getting into tier 5. Like, not even into tier 5, I'm just now getting into tier 5 production. Did I forget to grab those out of storage? Yes. Fuck it. Put 2. Let's go make 2 more. Stick them over in the other one. I didn't think about that. Forgot to grab them out. Yeah. Buggy Mark V upgrades are a long way down on my priority list. Alright, that'll fill up my cistern. Excuse me. And knowing I need a boatload more of crystals, that's just going to be something where probably every time I play, I'm just going to need to run down there, grab a few, come back. I'm not in a rush for tier 5 though. I don't need tier 5 to finish the game. Like I've already finished all the storyline stuff. So right now I'm just sort of I have a few story things I want to do, but I'm not rushing things now. Really? What is using water right now? Nothing is producing. Okay. I just have to sit here and wait, I guess, because I want to be able to make... I needed 12 pastes. And I can only do 9. Alright, we just gotta wait. It's a waiting game. In the meantime, I could check my my stories and see what I want to work on next. Because if I'm going to be waiting on water, I've got stuff I can go do. So there's all this deep desert stuff I know I can go work on. That's the tier 6 sand crawler, which is not going to happen anytime soon. I am nowhere near ready to make a missile launcher. Nor a sand crawler. Jesus, that's forever. Control points. Nope. What about this? Research the drill shot FK7. Nice, JDL. Survey the western shield wall. Is that the only thing I have left? Travel to Imperial testing station. We could do that one while we're waiting, because I haven't done that one. Apparently, I haven't done that one. Imperial testing station 60 in the western shield wall. Aha! Well, that's actually I think that's the only Imperial testing station I haven't done. Let's grab armor. I don't want to go in there in a still suit. Back up to 50,000 credits, which is nice. As soon as I get 60,000, I'm gonna buy the Scout Ornithopter Atreides skin. I just gotta have 28,000 ready for 2 weeks from now for my taxes. Make a death still? I might. I don't know. That's a whole nother. I haven't worried about the stills or any of that stuff yet for the bodies. Taking bodies back, dropping them in there for water production. I haven't worried about that yet. I may be getting to the point where I need to worry about that in terms of if I'm worried about speed of production, but I'm not really rushing that far. Space Beaver 72 just subbed over on Twitch. Thanks for the sub. Because my gameplay pace is much slower than many other people. I haven't been worrying about like all the blood refining. I still have never built anything beyond the basic blood refiner that you need at the very beginning of the game. I never did any of the blood sucking things or the blood bags. I did 100% cisterns and wind turbines up until this point, and I've never had to worry about being locked from progress. It's just like, oh, I'm waiting on water. Okay, I'll go do some missions while I wait. And then it's like, oh, I'll just go to bed and leave 8 hours of filters. How did I miss? Is that like beyond my range? Might have been beyond my range. Maybe it was just because he had shields. Might have been just because he had shields. Oh, just completed that journey. I don't really care about more weapons parts. Somebody's coming for me. You're not gonna follow me, are you? Oh, oh, oh. Blew himself up. Definitely a little tougher. I don't know if I have how many armor pieces I have back at the base. I know I have a boatload of gun parts. Like, I don't... Like, I feel like I have a stack of 500 of those or something. Oops.
Someone's here.
I missed!
Enemy spotted.
Woo! I'll take the bandage. That's one of those broken down vacuum cleaners. Oh, spice residue and spice sand. Interesting. First time I've ever looted any of that out of a box before. Okay. That might be a door. An open door. I'm not sure, bro. Nope. Are any of these open? I don't know. This one's open. Nothing in here? Okay. Oh, I don't see any bad guys, bro. Oh, there's definitely somebody over there. There's some carbon I'm gonna need to grab. I'll take the ammo.
Who's there?
Oh shit, I didn't see you. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to... That's another fickle thing with the controller. I was trying to do another thing and it picked it up. Okay, I don't see anything over here. There's a pentashield door right there. I feel like I should probably harvest that ore. Oh, there's another pentashield door. Come on, bro. I have no idea what they're doing for the AMA. I'm not doing the AMA. I'm playing the game. I think there's an AMA happening at some point this morning, but I'm not doing it. Nope. No, I'm not live streaming it. There's gonna be so many people that'll cut it apart and dissect it and do YouTube videos on it. Have fun. I'm too busy playing the game. I'll go look through it later. Dude, this place is pretty massive. I keep missing this fucker, man. Finally. Yeah, it's just text. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's nothing to watch live. It's you know, you're gonna be waiting for people to type their replies out. It's like I don't. That's not my idea of a fun thing to watch live. You know what we are gonna watch live? Saturday at 1 p.m. I believe my time. We're gonna watch the Dawnwalker game has a new reveal happening. They're gonna show 15 minutes of gameplay and have like an hour-long Q&A. The last one they did was about an hour and a half long. We covered that. I'll cover that live for sure. And like the live stream, like the Funcom live streams we covered live. But yeah, I don't feel compelled to watch paint dry on a Reddit stream. On a Reddit post.
I got you.
I do need to drink water though. I am running dangerously low. Alright. Man, I still have not found Pentashield things. This is the big one. I haven't seen this one before.
Reveal yourself.
There's definitely more ore I could harvest. I'm not going to worry about it right now, though. I don't need carbon ore that badly.
I see someone.
Oh, I don't know. Ah! I'm gonna have to switch. Stuck in here. Oh, I need to run away. Run away. I need to switch away from this sniper. Who's left? Oh, you're right there with a flamethrower. Wonder if he'll take damage from that since he was just in the cloud. I might have to go in there to deal with him. Ah! There we go. Okay. I don't know if there's any left or not. We're gonna go find out. Yo, there's definitely another one. Hello there. Are you going downstairs, buddy? What are you going downstairs for? Down? Alright, we're good. Man, this is a big, I've never been in here either, so I have no clue where to go for this particular one. I think this is the only Imperial testing station I haven't done. Tell you what, though, I came in here without a leader drone, which was not my smartest move. Alright, there's a identification band. I used it all for, the mining. Oh, there's some water right there. Oh, we got one of these.
Mama, remember you once told me that you sympathized with what the Sandflies stood for, but that you didn't want to be involved in any fighting. Good news. We have a need for people with spice refining skills. Everyone knows spice is the key to true power. We're harvesting spice and refining it ourselves. Come join us. Your experience with refining will make you more valuable to the movement than a squad of soldiers. Come join us.
Okay, I don't see anybody else at the moment. You should have armor pieces on you. Yep, thank you very much. Any more water in here I can grab? Don't see anything at the moment. Those are empty. Yeah. Oop, oop. Draken says they confirm storage naming is coming. Groovy. Groovy. Wasn't this just like an... This is where I just was, wasn't it? Oh no, this is like a different... Oh shit. Okay. I can't get through these bookshelves or anything. Did I come in a back way or something? Because I sure as shit didn't see a, I didn't see the Solito projection when I came in.
Greetings, and welcome to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 60. This station is dedicated to aeronology. Wait a minute, I hear you say. What's aeronology? Why, it's the study of sand and soil, of course. I'm Dr. Sean Massey, or as my students call me, the Sandman.
I'm the Sandman!
If there was ever a place to study sand, it's here, on Arrakis. It gets everywhere. Believe me.
Well, we would
Our
know that
colleagues
Anakin
at
would
the
hate this
botanical
place.
stations are charged with finding or developing plant species that can thrive in this environment. But you can't very well do that without a thorough understanding of the native soils. That's where station number 60 comes in. Our facility is top of the line.
Oh, so he just cuts off. Top of the line. Alright, well, I feel like I came in a back way because he's facing here, so we would have need to have... Oh, so see, I just came in... Okay, so there was two ways I could have gone. That identification band got me through this pentashield door. I know there was another pentashield door over here somewhere. Right there. So I bet, now that we're going down in here... Okay, so that makes sense then. There was two ways to do that circuit. I went down through there. That was one of the ways to do that circuit. So had I gone straight in through there, I would have exited through there and ran straight over here to this. You would have seen it as you came out to your left. Okay, so I just did it backwards. Okay. Oh, somebody's over here.
Throwing grenade.
What is this thing right here? What's it got in it? Oh, spice, baby, spice. Spice, spice, baby. Dun, 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 dun. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to have to remember this facility because you can come back and get spice dust and stuff from this one. So I'm going to definitely want to come back here and do this place again in the future because I've never seen those before. So that's what those are, is spice refining facilities. Where in the Dune universe would be the coolest place? Arrakis is pretty cool, but I think the capital planet, the SS, would be pretty awesome. They did a great job in Dune Prophecy on HBO of making that place look badass. I'll be right back before we go any deeper in here. Had to go check out Chris is doing yard work from the storm and doing some cleanup because we had a big storm last night. And it's like pitch black sky outside. It's gonna be storms all day today. This is a PC game, yep. play the altars every morning for now. Until we get wrapped up. Then we're moving over to Death Stranding 2. Which is next Tuesday. We're in the clear. Let's work our way around the edge here. Nope.
I've got you covered.
Oh, I got another person somewhere. Might have found a target, but you died in the process, biatch. Okay, there's a chest. I think we're going up. Okay. So if I randomly disappear, everybody just know it's gonna be the storms. Yesterday the power went out for about 3 hours, so if it goes down today, if I'm not back within like 5 minutes, it's probably because the power's out, and I'll be back when I can. Yesterday, thankfully, the power waited till after the second stream, because we did that afternoon stream yesterday, doing the base building, and then as soon as I quit, I was in the middle of recording a video, and it went, rat! I do not know if I should go that way. Or that way. This looks like it might just be a cubby. Yeah, this is a cubby. Good. I need water anyway. I'm really interested to see what kind of a schematic I get out of this place.
That's a thing, isn't it? The smugglers think they're outlaws, rebels, freebooters. They're really just Fenring's lapdogs. We'll harvest the spice and refine it too. And part of what we make from it will go to make the lives of the poor that much better. And if we happen to get rich in the process, well, the reward should equal the risk, right?
Right. You're not wrong, man. Granite. I don't need granite. Okay. Hello? I have a feeling this room is going to be packed with baddies. I don't see anybody yet. Oh, I heard somebody though.
Someone
I
here.
require assistance.
Let those guys do their thing. Shit. Have fun with that.
Watch your back. Longer. Weapon empty.
Oh, I did that stupid thing again. Don't pick up the bodies, numbnuts. It's because you go to hold your radio menu to like switch weapons, and if you're near a body, it's like, I'm gonna pick the body up. That's a low-key quality of life thing that they'll have to fix long term. Is that like an armory or something? I can't get through that door. Dude, this is a pretty big Imperial testing station. I gotta remember this place. This is number 60, I think. It's way up in the western shield wall, so... Gots to remember this place, because come back, because we getting spice and spice dust. We could come run this place on a daily basis. Probably for a little bit of fun if we want to step away from the harvesting and building grind. I got so much more base building left to do though. This is just today I'm taking a break from the base building for this session. It was like, I've done so much base building the last few days. Let's go do some adventuring and craft some tier 5 stuff. See what we can't come up with. I got a guy right there. And then that probably leads down and around.
Reveal yourself.
Got a pentashield door over there. I gotta remember I have my prescience built up too if I need to pop that for anything. Okay, there's a door. Definitely need to go in that direction. Look at the plant, man. That's cool. Anybody else in the cubby?
My assumption regarding the all-pervading impurity is proven correct. I strongly suspected it was organic in nature. The folks in the lab are calling it spice because its strong scent reminds everyone of cinnamon. Now, here's the kicker. The samples we sent out have caught the attention of no less eminent a scholar than Yansef Ashkoko, the Imperial chemist. He's apparently very excited about the stuff. Enough so that he will soon be on his way here to study it in person.
Oh.
Station number 60 will be his first stop. This is quite a feather in my academic cap. The Imperial chemist coming here. Ho, 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 ho. Imagine.
Somebody's worried about their promotion. I forgot to check to see if Chris made more coffee. I don't know if she did because she's been outside working on storm cleanup. Okay. All right. There's always lots of bad guys when you go through a door like this.
This ancient centrifuge is really a marvel. It's big, but ultra efficient. The strange thing is I didn't even know about the spice back when it was built. Just sorting sand for some reason. Imagine those egghead scientists crossing the galaxy just to sort out sand on Dune. Anyway, it took some work, but we've got this thing back in full operation. Let the spice flow!
Oh, we got multiples. Where's he at? Multiple bogeys.
Got incoming.
Access granted. All right. Sounds like that thing's in production, but it doesn't have anything for me to loot off of it. That is a pretty awesome looking centrifuge. loot out of it? Don't look like it. I am doing great today. Thank you for asking. Oh, did I miss a ring? Okay, there's one right there. Never mind. Mark IV buggy. That is a Cutlery Mark IV. What can I drop here? Oh, I see why. I'm at my maximum carry weight. I don't care about the blade parts, weapon parts. I thought that was carbon ore. That was just iron. Well, I'm dropping that shit. Little drinky poo. Alright, grabs key. And now we can head back to the base with our newfound booty. I wonder if I could fly straight up out of here with the ornithopter. Surely I can. Not possible to place vehicle. That feels like not fair. I feel like I could totally fit my ornithopter down here, man. Look at that. There's plenty of space. Uh-oh. Belt's about to break. Oh, shit. I'm like failing. What do you mean it's not possible to place my vehicle? Like, I've got all this open space. It wanted to let me do it up there, but I'm like, what's up with that? Like, this is all open space. I wonder if it's being counted as, like, something. Well, I guess let's just put my Thopter up here. That feels really weird why I can't just summon my Thopter right here. That's gotta be bugged. Whole bunch of goodies to refine back to base now. Breakdown. And we can do some more crafting products. I bet I have enough water now processed. So the red AMA started an hour ago. I'm gonna go over here and see if there's anything useful while we're flying back to the base. Get that loading up. Look at that base, man. That's coming together nicely. We had a good construction run last night. I'm feeling really proud of this place. Oh, I could put the pit. Well, we'll save that for later. I was gonna say I need to put the Penta shield up. All right, let's stash some goodies. Probably Charles. At some point. I mean, it's just news. It's not like, yeah, but my take isn't, it's not going to be a take. It's just going to be, oh, here's the news. Cool. I don't really have a take, if that makes sense. It's not my monkey. Like, it's their show, and I'm just here to play the game that they produced. So some other people might have opinions. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh no, why didn't they do this thing that I wanted them to do? How dare they not do the thing that I wanted them to do? I'm just like, oh cool, that's coming. Oh, can't wait to see that change. Most of it is probably stuff I already know. There might be some surprises in there. Like, there might be some schedule stuff in it that I'm not aware of, which will be cool. So yeah, we're about to go take a look at it here in a second. But I don't think it's done yet, so there's no point in, like, covering it yet. Alright, let's go stash all this stuff. Okay. Alright, first thing I need to fill up my leader, John, because that was empty. It's gonna rob a bunch of water, but oh well. Can I make 12? That's the one thing I was doing earlier. 12. Yes. Which gets me something over here. I don't remember what it was that I was trying to craft that needed 12 cobalt paste. Oh, I think it was the Mark V repair thingy. Yeah, I was going to do the Mark V welding torch. And I need 12 more paste. Okay, so... yeah, the polar caps are going to be cool. Ooh, vehicle naming. I love Joel putting his foot down here. Alright, this will be interesting to go through for later. I'm not sure... Felton's Gaming just subbed over on Twitch. Thanks for that. Watch you on time on YouTube and here. Thought I had subbed a while back, but I guess not. It's no worries. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support. I don't know how much longer they're going to answer stuff on the Q&A. There's a whole bunch of stuff already answered. We probably could go ahead and do that at some point, but I'm going to give it a little while longer to see if they have any more answers to give. But I'll probably, whenever I wrap up the stream here today, I'll probably go take a look at that Reddit AMA and then do a recap on all the things. Looks like that's easily a 30-minute video to go through and read off all the answers. There's one in particular that Joel wrote that's really long, has multiple points, which is mostly putting his foot down on the people complaining about PvP. And he's like, that's not part of our vision. Suck it up. I love it. Put your foot down. Tell the whiners to back it up. All right, welding torch Mark 5. Oh, I still need 4 more cobalt paste. All right, hold on. Cobalt paste. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thought I had enough, but apparently not. God, did I miscalculate again? That's 16. Oh, it just hadn't tracked it yet. Or I was clicking on the wrong thing. All right, craft. Welding torch Mark 5. Okay, so yeah, we could definitely get rid of the Mark 4 welding torch now. Let's go do that before I get too far ahead of myself. Oops. Dude, I have an improvised cutter ray? Get rid of that. Okay. Felton says I'm only in the second area and still past second trial. Dude, this game is so big. Don't worry about it. Take your time. It's not going anywhere. There's no monthly subscription. Like, you can take as long or as little as you need. Like, I know I'm in the 150 hour range since the game went live, but I quit tracking after I made my my final review, which is I think at like the 125 hour mark. So once I did my final review, I'm just like I'm good. Like everything else from here, like I still have some story stuff that I'm wrapping up, but honestly, most of what I'm doing is like right now I'm easing myself into tier 5 stuff, not because I need the gear, but just because that's just the next logical progression for where I'm at. Because right now the big thing is I've got this massive base that I'm building, which we've been working on, which is its own series on YouTube for people who want to know more. I'm working on that. I will eventually make myself a full set of tier 5 everything. So a tier 5 buggy, a tier 5 assault ornithopter, a tier 5 bike. But I mean, I've got months. Like the only thing I really care about is I'm a PvE player. So for me, I'm just waiting on the next PvE story drop, and they've got that coming in the pipeline. They have major story updates happening periodically throughout the year. So while I'm waiting on PvE story drops, I can be building my base, fleshing out the T5 gear sets, and eventually, if I want to, and that's part of the AMA stuff I was just browsing through, they have already confirmed that they are going to be adding more stuff to the Landsrad for players to do, including smaller scale things for solo players and duos and trios to work on in between the big projects that big people are working on the Landsrad. So there's no reason to rush. Like, they're going to be updating the game. Correct. Every 3 to 4 months is going to be a story drop. So I've got so much. I have no reason to rush. Like, there's so much more coming still. So like every other live service game, whether it's Lord of the Rings Online or Star Wars: The Old Republic or EverQuest 2 or World of Warcraft or any other Elder Scrolls Online, any Guild Wars 1 and 2, you just play the game and have fun, and they add content to it, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And the cool thing is, like, this game doesn't have a monthly subscription like many other live service games, so we can just keep playing. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Bramir. Appreciate it. So I have no rush. Like, I think I have enough based on what I know of my pace and what I've seen so far. It will be the end of July. It's going to take me to the end of July to finish building my base and to get all of my tier 5 stuff sorted. And at that point, I may start to dip into the deep desert a little bit and test the waters with that sort of stuff, which gives them, they've got 6 weeks. They've got 6 weeks of patches and updates and quality of life stuff that they're going to add before I ever even get to the lands rad. So I'm like, you guys take your time. I'm so content right now. Like, I have nothing that I need or want beyond what I'm already doing in this game. I'm so exceptionally happy just to be living on Arrakis. I don't think I'm going to worry about my full suspensor belt right now. Where do you start getting steel at? Tier 3, because you need crystals and carbon. So you combine carbon with iron to make steel, and you're going to need a shitload of water. So it's just, you're naturally going to progress to that state, Feldons. And you'll need lots of crystals as well. And those are all, by the way, the only place to find the crystals that I'm talking about, you'll figure this out later, but the Haga Rift. Oh, we got a storm coming in. But you'll want to, this whole rift right here, the Haga Rift zone, you're just going to go all the way down through the Haga Rift. And, yep. You make it, correct. You need to, you mine the cobalt, or carbon, sorry, I keep saying cobalt. You mine carbon, and you combine carbon with iron to make steel. But the steel tier requires a lot of crystals. Which, because it makes the cobalt paste, erythrite crystals, and those are down in the Haga Rift. And if you watch some of my, I should probably do a mining video to explain that to people as well, to show them what it looks like. But it's a pink crystal that you're going to find down in the way bottom depths of the rift. It's these they're called chome mining facilities right here. Mineral extraction facility, sorry. And there's a bunch of them down here. There's number 5, number 6, number 7, number 3, 4. They go all the way down through the rift. So what I used to do for my mining run, for the entire tier 3 mining run, I have a base set up right here across from Anvil Station. I would drive across, come down here. Right here by the Rift Watch is the southern entrance to the rift, and you just drive, like, this whole peninsula, that southern edge of this peninsula has carbon ore to mine, and then you just drive down here and there's carbon ore. Just keep driving all the way down to the very bottom. At the very bottom are these 2 mining facilities, and I would just make that run, go down, mine everything, grab the crystals, turn around and come back, and I would fill up the inventory space on my bike. And I did that multiple times until I was able to build the mining buggy, and then I went down there and started doing that circuit with the mining buggy. But you can also get a ton of, like, carbon up in here around the edges of this area up in here. Just avoid the quicksand. But yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of place to get goodies. Okay, I have made a tier 5 welding thing. So my next would be a power pack. Riftwatch, no, it's just a Harkonnen fortress. So there's 2 fortresses. There's a Harkonnen fortress called, here, it's easier to do this on the mouse and keyboard, I think. There's Riftwatch is a Harkonnen fortress. So if you're going to ally yourself with the Harkonnens, you can go in there as an Atreides, no problem. You just can't do the contracts. So it has a contract board. So if you're allied with the Harkonnen, you can do the contracts on that board. Similarly, there is an Atreides fortress up here called Helia's Gate. So if you're allied with the Atreides, you're going to come up here to Helia's Gate. And there's a contract board there that offers quests. but that's if you're allied with the Atreides. But either side can go over there. Like, it doesn't matter if you're allied with the Atreides, you can still go visit that base. If you're allied with the Harkonnen, you can still visit this base. Um, but yeah. Yeah, and if you have a friend to play, like Dribrum said, if you have a co-pilot, or no, sorry, not, I thought you mean the co-pilot AI. You can also use the co-pilot AI to map out a research loot run for you as well, or any of the AI stuff. Correct. Um, yeah, you have to go to your main city hub to pay your taxes. Mine were expensive because I have a big base. It's 4,000 credits per land claim, and I have 6 land claims on this particular property, so there's 24,000 in taxes I owe every 2 weeks. That's a bit pricey. It's a bit expensive, but I like my big base. Dude, I need so much more water. I'm just gonna have to wait. Let's see if I can make a tier 5 battery pack, at the very least. What do I need? 12 cobalt paste. Holy shit, that needs 50 ingots to make the shield. Ugh. Alright. Mark 5 power pack. That's gonna replace my power pack Mark 4. It's gonna break that down. Stabilize the user vertical position, allows them to reposition horizontally. Responsive repositioning, but higher power depletion. Okay, the one I'm using is a full suspensor belt. Power drain 57. Power drain 27. So pretty sure I'm going to stick with the one I have. Oh, it's very grindy, Dribrum. Extremely grindy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Tier 5 is like... I don't... But the thing is like, you don't need Tier 5 to do the story. Tier 5, in my opinion, is just like getting you ready to go in. Like, I wouldn't want to go into the deep desert if unless I had T5 stuff. Like, T5 is... I want to get all my T5 stuff ready, and then I'll go into the deep desert in Tier 5. But I didn't need Tier 5 to complete the story. 100% of the story of the game and all the quests and missions, like the entire Haga Basin map, I probably could have done in T3 gear, but I did it in Tier 4 gear, so I did it in the aluminium gear. Never once did I feel overwhelmingly challenged, ever. Ever. Like, I've done every Imperial testing station. I've done... The only place I think that I've actively died was the radiation shit in that one ship down in the Sheol, because that area is kind of silly because of the radiation. But that's not challenging. That's just a game mechanic. Like, it's not like it's challenging to overcome. So like every single combat encounter, every single story quest, I've done all that stuff in tier 4. So at this point, I'm just base building and grinding. Oops, I clicked something. I don't know what just happened. Something went on and went off. I don't know what it was. Um, at this point, I'm building a base and grinding tier 5 resources to replace all my tier 4 gear. And it's gonna be slow, because first is gonna be, I already did the welding torch. I just did the battery. Now I'm trying to make a decision on a leap belt. I think I'm just gonna replace my tier 4 leap belt, to be honest with you, for now. How do I go to Arakeen with my own Thopter? You have to go to any map edge, Stone K. Just pick a map edge, like right here. You can go right here. To go to the map edge, you're going to see a blue shield. Fly into the shield, and you'll get a pop-up that says, do you want to go to the world map? Matter of fact, let's just show that off really quick, because we're waiting on water production anyway. Here, I'll show you. This is what it looks like, so you know, so you understand. So just pick an edge. You cannot glide into it. You have to physically fly into it. So there's the map edge right over there. And we won't see the blue shield until you get closer. Thanks for the gifted sub, Ravage. So let's go ahead and fly over there. You can also take a taxi. 2,500 a pop. So let's glide on over. When you get closer, it's going to pop that blue shield, which indicates the edge of the world. That's the transition from the Haga Basin to the world map. There's the blue shield, just popped. So you're going to want to make sure to re-engage your motors, fly into that shield wall, and you're going to get the transition to go to the world map. Get to the world map. I'll just show you this really quick. Matter of fact, I should probably pull this out as its own video on YouTube. Once you're on the world map, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to, if you're on a mouse and keyboard, whatever, press to track a new location. You're going to open up this, pick a destination, and then track that destination. So if you're going to, you said Arakeen? Yeah, so you would pick Arakeen, track that location, close the map down, and now you're going to notice that on the right-hand side of my little ornithopter here, on the right-hand side, it has an arrow pointing off in that direction. So that's the direction to Arakeen. So we can now travel over to Arakeen in this direction. Now, on the left-hand side is the blue bar. That's your water. The right-hand side is the yellow bar. That's your fuel. If you see those meters start to run down, look for like a fuel deposit. Hover over it for a second. You're going to notice that yellow bar is going to start to fill back up. That's a fuel depot. Similarly, you'll see water depots as well along the way. So if you're out here just exploring the map and you need more fuel or more water, just hover and it'll fill back up like so. Now something else that's really cool is when you come back to the Haga Basin, retract this and come back. So now I'm tracking Haga Basin, which is back in the opposite direction. There's a water deposit if I needed it. When we get over to Haga Basin, you know how Haga Basin is a big old rectangle, right? So when you enter Haga Basin from the world map, you literally enter it. You enter Haga Basin from whatever angle that you enter it from the world map. So if I come down here from the south, I'm going to enter in the Haga Basin south. If I enter in over here from the southwest, I'm going to enter in Sheol. If I enter in from the east, it's that zone just east of the Haga Rift. So let's just show you that really quick. You can go in. We're going to go in from the southeast, sorry. We're going to confirm. And it should drop us off somewhere around Haga Basin south. I don't know how, I wasn't south, I was like southeast, so. I know some people use this as a little bit of a travel gimmick. So yeah, so see, it put me all the way down here, and so I exited at the top. So some people will say, oh, I want to quickly get around. I'm gonna go back in my ornithopter here really, really quick. I'm gonna fly up. I'm gonna turn around, harvest nodes in this area, turn right around, fly back into the wall, which is over here somewhere. There it is. It's a little tricky to see it when you're over here on this thing. There we go. And then quickly zone out. So if you wanted to fly down to Sheol, harvest a bunch of stuff, and then you didn't want to spend the 5 minutes or whatever to travel overland, you could zone into the wall, fly around really quick, wherever your base is located, drop in from the other side of the map, and it's sort of like a fast travel. It's not. The problem is you have loading screens. And I'm one of those guys who's just like, I'll just stick it in glide mode and glide because I'm streaming, and so I can chat with people while I'm gliding. So for me, it's not that big of a deal, but I do know that some people like to use this as a sort of a fast travel mechanism, um, to more quickly get around the map. So now, if we open up the map, I've zoned in from the northern side because I came in from the north on Haga Basin. So I'm literally right here at my base. I'm like 1,000 meters away from my base. So if you know you're going to be going to the far other side of the map and you happen to be near the edge, it is quicker just to go to the edge, fly out to the world map, fly around to the other side of Haga Basin, and enter from the other side. It is quicker than drifting across the whole map. If you know you're going to the other side for something like a quest turn in, or you're going down to harvest some nodes in that specific area. So, but anyway, that is how you use the world map on your own ornithopter, and how you can get to Arakeen or Harko Village, etc., and back again. All right, I'm gonna go see if my wife has any more coffee made, and also move up to the standing cam because my leg is giving me fits today. So back in a couple minutes. there was no coffee. No! It is pouring down rain outside, guys, so storm warning. Oh yeah, you definitely need I run that's why I'm in armor, because I was out doing dungeons a few minutes ago. Because we went and did the Imperial testing station 60. General exploration, you need to have a still suit crafted. But you also need to have a dungeon set of gear. And that can either be heavy or scout, heavy or medium, depending on what you want. I like the heavy gear because it suits my playstyle. I grabbed the wrong still suit. I need the still suit gloves. But you definitely need to have armor for the Imperial testing stations and a still suit for your general exploration. It's going to make your life so much easier. Yeah, Felden, you definitely need to have different gear for different situations. Definitely. Still suit for exploration, harvesting, crafting, base building. Have a leader John. I keep one on my radial. So I keep a leader John equipped. It's different for a mouse and keyboard. So what I mean by that is if you go in here on mouse and keyboard. So I keep a leader John on in my hot slots. And I keep it full at all times. And then when I go into testing stations, I have the leader John to keep myself topped off. You'll also find water in the Imperial testing stations to top off and tap up and fill if you need to. But then every time you get back to your base, you need to make sure to refill your leader John. But I play in cycles. So like today we've been going for a couple of hours, like 2.5 hours. So we started off, we did some harvesting, and I had to use my radiation suit for that. So we did some harvesting, then we came back, and then I did some production, still suit. Okay, then we went and did a dungeon, so I switched out to my armor. I did that. Now we're back, and I'm getting ready to do some more harvesting and production stuff, so I'm back in my still suit. If you're in tier 2, in the pace that you're playing, Felden, since you're taking your time, I would highly recommend, since you're taking your time, to just don't rush. Build a tier 2 heavy armor set or a tier 2 medium armor set to go with your still suit, and just explore tier 2 to its fullest. And then when you get to tier 3, do it at tier 3. So on and so forth. Just take your time. And every time you get to a tier, craft everything you need for the tier. Because each tier, at least for me, the way that I have played the game as a solo PvE player, I have spent 20 to 30 hours in each tier, minimum. Tier 4, I have spent more than 30 hours in tier 4. But I have also spent a lot of time in tier 4 doing base building. And then the grind to make this bitch right here, the grind to make the Ornithopter was not a joke. So like, I made 2 bases, I made 2 buggies, then I made my Ornithopter. I have 2 bikes. I have spent a ton of time I've probably spent 50 hours or more just in tier 4. And now I'm getting into tier 5. Like, I'll be in tier 5 for 50 to 100 hours easily before I ever worry about going to the deep desert. I know Blackthorn, and I saw the trailer the other day, and it's like Liam Neeson. I was like, dude, Naked Gun. Naked Gun is gonna be great. The new Naked Gun looks awesome. Spaceballs 2, I'm not, I'm intrigued by it, but Mel Brooks isn't writing it, so I'm just like, meh, we'll see. I still think it's gonna be fun because Josh Gad does good stuff. But I'm a little more excited for the Naked Gun one than I am for because I think Liam Neeson does comedy really well. Just Ted, his Ted character was great, and then the West movie they did what the hell was the name of that movie? How the West Was Won? Is that what it's called? No, I might be thinking of a different movie. That's a different movie. But the Western that those guys did, that Seth MacFarlane did, because Liam Neeson plays a comedic outlaw in that as well. So Liam Neeson does really good comedic characters, and I don't think he's been given enough credit to do those. So I'm glad to see him, coming out and doing the Naked Gun sequel. I would love a Hot Shot sequel. I wish someone would let Charlie Sheen do what he does best and come back and do a Hot Shots 3. I think that would be great. I loved the Hot Shot movies growing up. I thought those were amazing. All right, let's see here. I don't need a shield right yet. I've made the torch. I've made the power pack. I honestly don't think I need to do a tier 5 belt. I think I could get away with just making another tier 4 full suspensor belt. 1,000 Ways to Die in the West. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think I could just make another tier 4 belt. But what about, is there like a tier 5 full suspensor belt that I missed? It's just a responsive planar belt. I guess maybe that is just the updated version of the full leap belt. Full suspensor belt. Responsive planar suspensive belt. What's the difference? Stabilizes the user's vertical position. It sounds like it allows me to hover and then go up and down if I want to. It uses less power. I just don't know if I'm going to like it or not, and it takes a lot of resources to make. Because I really love my leap belt. Let's make it and see. I need 32 duraluminum. I don't have enough water, I bet. 32. Yeah, I could only make 6. I need so much water. So I'm just going to have to ignore that for now. Because I need to just fill up my filters and let those buddies go. I need to go check how much more filter juice I can throw in here. I think they have 3 each. They have 2 left each, so I've got 6 hours each. Let me make Yeah, I don't want that Blackthorn. Eric Hess says they hold you in one spot with a full leap. Yeah. I want the full leap build. So thank you for that confirmation. I'm not gonna make a tier 5 suspicious build then. I'll keep my full leap build. Yeah, there's no way I want to get rid of the. I love the verticality that I can get with the leap belt. Ravesar says I lost my T5 scout to the deep desert bug, but you reported it at least. That's good. Fingers crossed. I know other people have had that and have gotten it back, so. Oh wow. How long do the standard filters last for? There's even particulate filters. Oh shit. Eight hours versus 1. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Obviously it uses a ton of more. So the standard filter lasts for 8. Does the particulate filter also last for 8? I wish it told you how long they last for. I don't see any place where it expands upon like how long it's gonna last for. And so you're kind of just guessing unless you know, like people in chat do. That may be something I want to work on too, is getting some more wind traps set up for water production, because I'm going to need a lot more water to make this next tier of shit. That's what she said, Tater Cake. Right, that's what I would assume, Drew Brom, so I figured while I'm here I can ask chat, but offline I'll go dig numbers if I need to. That leads me to saying I could probably look into doing some actual construction of additional facilities, because I don't know what all I have unlocked yet. Like, I'm a long way away from making wind turbines. I need more steel to do more of these. At some point I will need to make a spice refinery as well. There's the death stills. I've also got large water cistern. Ooh, actually, you know what? That might even be a better priority above other things. I'm not a big fan of the death stills because that requires me to physically get bodies to bring back. I much prefer setting up wind traps and cisterns because I just load shit up with filters, go to sleep, and when I come back tomorrow morning to play the game again, I have a bunch of full cisterns. I could do what I need to do, set up everything to go, play for 3 or 4 hours, load everything up with filters, go take a nap, come back in the afternoon. The only reason I'm low on water today is because I haven't actively done any water production for like the past 5 streams because I've just been doing adventuring and base building. And I had all the stuff already set up for production. So today's the first day I've actually needed to produce new stuff. So therefore my cistern here at this facility is dry. Correct. I'm not a big fan of the body thing. I would much prefer to set up cisterns and wind traps and do the filters and do it that way. The flip side is that it's very much more of a you got to take a lot of time to set it up in advance, but then once it gets going, it's much more passive. And so I just load the filters up before I go to bed or before I stop playing for the day, and I come back the next day and I've got everything's full again. I know I have back at the other base too. I've got a cistern that's full. So what I could probably do really quick if I wanted to is fly back and grab. I could fill this 10, what is it, 10,000? Where did I stick it? Yeah, this is a 10,000. Let's take that. At the very least, we can go back to the other base and drain that cistern. I'm not doing any production at that other facility anymore, so I don't know that I need to worry about filling it up with any more water for the moment. I may change my mind on that. Yeah, see you, Doc. Decisions. What this comes down to. Yeah, it sounds to me like all the blood bags and stuff, you have to manually go out and, I mean, regardless of which method you choose, it's all active. It's not, none of it's really that passive. I mean, it's just, do I want to do blood bags, do I want to do bodies, or do I want to do wind traps? All 3 of those require some form of active participation, because you got to go get the components, you got to get the blood, you got to get the fuel cells, you got to get the bodies. I'm sure someone has done the math somewhere. Eric has. At least I think this cistern has water in it. I may be wrong. Nah, it's got some water in it. I'm about to drain a whole bunch of it though. But I don't have any production facilities here anymore, so I literally at this point I'm running this place down until there's no more power, and then I'm going to just debate. Yeah, but I hate it when people make videos that are like, this is the best. Because some people are going to say it's best, but I'm all about the convenience factor and what fits my playstyle. And that's the most important thing to me. Like, it might not be the most math numbers, meta numbers, efficient way to do it the way I do it, but it suits my playstyle, because it's just like, load them up with filters, go to bed. When I wake up tomorrow, I've got full cisterns, and I can sort out my stream and say, okay, I'm going to be playing for 4 hours, we're going to adventure for 2 hours, we're going to build for 2 hours, we're going to harvest for 2 hours, make some more filters at the end of the stream, plop them in, go to bed. See, that's the thing, like Falcon's is saying, he would prefer to spend the 3 minutes to get 2 bodies and 50k water than spend the time gathering the resources for lubricant. And that's just a personal thing. Like, for me, I'm happy to do the other thing. Like, I'm like, I don't want to go get bodies. I gotta go do combat. I gotta inventory space. At the end of the day, everyone gets water to fill their cisterns. It's just how do you want to do it. The big thing for me is knowing the rest of what I want to do with this base. I'm going to have to set up the big wind turbines for power at some point and get rid of all the little generators, which is going to require a lot of lube. But that's why I'm visiting your mom every night, because she's got a steady supply. Ba-dum-tis. Alright, I can throw this in here. I wish it didn't take from your loadout one first. It's so weird. And now I want to fill up. No, it's going to fill up. Why the fuck is it doing it that? It's filling up the one in the backpack first. That's weird. Alright, let me go drop that out of my backpack. Yeah, the downside, Dribom, is there's no way to fully automate anything in this game, because in a perfect world, as an example, in a perfect world, those wind traps up top, that's passive, right? Because they're literally, those things right now are gathering water passively. However, you have to make filters to keep them running, and they need power to keep them running. So, what do we need to keep power? We got to get fuel cells, which requires active playing the game. So like No Man's Sky, as an example, you can set up solar panels, which can then power everything on the base, and that's 100% passive. There's like, I think there might be some maintenance involved. It's been a while since I played No Man's Sky. But like solar panels are a completely passive way of generating power. There's no passive anything in this game. Like everything requires some hands-on, because this requires the filters. And then like this right here is generating electricity, but only because I made a bunch of lubricant, which required silicone blocks, water, and what was the other one? Fuel cells. So everything requires something else. I've yet to find a way, and I don't know that there is a way to fully automate everything, because at some point everything in this game requires you to do something with something else to make that one thing work. And I mean, it appears that's their gameplay loop, is active management for everything, including the need to always pay your taxes and always keep fuel cells to keep your shields up. Because if you're not actively managing things, the bases can deteriorate and get destroyed. So it is very much a game of you're constantly going to be managing resources. Even if you're not actively producing anything, you still have to maintain fuel cells and or lubricant, which requires water and active playing of the game. And if you're doing like lubricant, you need the silicone, which is flour sand. You know, there's all these bits and pieces that go into that. All right, well, I know that I'm not going to do the suspensor belt because I just want the full leap belt. So I could probably just go straight to the Mark V shield, which means I need to make 42 duraluminum. God, that's a lot, man. I can't even make that much because I don't have enough water production. I guess we could just make some plastone and do some base building. That's gonna take the rest of the day to fill that up. What time is it anyway? 10 o'clock? We're still pretty early. Got about another hour to go. I finished the main story, Lumberdan, but I still have other stories that I have yet to wrap up. Like, I haven't finished the Mentat storyline. I finished the Planetologist yesterday. I've not finished the Mentat. I've not done the Bene Gesserit. I've not done the Trooper. I've not done the Swordmaster. I haven't done any of the Deep Desert. I have done all the contracts. I've done all the available contracts. I did not know that was a T5 shield, Aurora. Are you talking about this one? Hang on, I'm going to open it up. I know it's in the chest. I thought it was in the chest. Or am I wearing it? Hold up. I think I might be wearing it. This is a T5 shield? The paranoid one? Is that the one you're talking about, Aurora? Because if that's the case, then I do have that shield. I didn't know it was tier 5. Oh. Well, then I don't need to make a tier 5 shield. I didn't realize that was a tier 5 shield. I wish there was a way to see how much shield generation that is. Is there any way to see the stats on those shields? I do not know where to see that. Someone said the little icon on the top right of each little icon on the top right of each item picture denotes the tier. I didn't know that. So, hang on. How does that work? I don't... Hang on. I'm going to sit down, guys, because I need to look at the keyboard here, because I'm on controller, and it sounds like I might need to switch over to the keyboard to look at this stuff. Let me change the camera. Okay. I'm learning stuff right now. Let me clear that out of the way. So I'm on keyboard right now. So you're saying this little icon that looks like a finger pointed up denotes the tier? I didn't know that. How do I know what tier? How do I know what tier the symbols represent? I know I can see. There was a way to see stats. Someone says you have to unequip. Yeah, but how do I know what's what? That's going to be the confusing part. Like this doesn't even have an icon. So I'm on. Like I don't see any way to. I'm on mouse and keyboard right now. I don't see any way to see the stats of that shield item. And it doesn't have an icon over it to know. So how would I know that that's as good as a tier 5 item? Like that's what I don't know. Because here I can see hydration capture, heat protection, all that stuff. I still don't understand the icon system you guys are talking about. like, I don't understand how that icon system works. Like, I get what you mean by the symbols mean different things, but where would you find in game? This is a because this might be something that needs to be addressed by the team. I had no idea that those icons represented anything. I didn't know what they represented. So if they represent tier, where is the tier list that shows you in game so that I could look at the tier list and go, okay, that's a tier 1, that's a tier 2, that's a tier 3, that's a tier 4. Like that's my as my new player mode is engaged right now. I want to make a new player guide to tell players how the icon system works. Someone says research menu. Copper, iron. Okay. Gotcha. I see it now. Okay. Okay. All right. So that okay, that makes sense. However, however, new player brain engaged. I still have no way of knowing that this paranoid Holtzman shield is as good as a tier 5 shield because it has no icon associated with it. And it's a weird green background, and we know from having played the game that purple tends to be best for any given tier, but we don't have any icon representing, So obviously it's a unique item. So it's independent of the tier system perhaps, but like unless I crafted a tier 5 shield. This is my confusion. It's awesome that we have chat here to tell me, hey, Renfail, that shield is worth a tier 5 shield. Don't spend the resources to make don't spend the resources to build a tier 5 shield because that has the stats of a tier 5 shield. That's great that chat is here to tell me that. Otherwise, I would have had no fucking clue and I would have wasted resources building a tier 5 shield. But my new player brain, which likes to make tutorials for YouTube, says, how do I, as a new player, know that has this? Like, if I didn't have chat and I was playing the game as a completely noob player who had never played before, I'm not going to have any way of knowing that that shield is as good as a tier 5 shield. And so, this is one of those quality of life areas where the game needs a little bit more polish to sort of explain this for new people. Yeah, Aurora, exactly. It's that this because we have a whole bunch of those story quest items in the chest. We have the Dew Harvester, the Dew Reaper, which honestly I should have switched out forever ago and I forgot all about. We have the Dew Reaper, we have the bandana, we have the Takedown Blade. Like those are awesome items, and they're not destroyable. That's the key, is you can't destroy them and you can't sell them. Definitely that's an area of the game that needs a little more polish. Yeah, I think the only other way to do it would be what Falcons is saying, is like go in here to your other shields and like directly compare. Where's it at? Hang on, I'm in the wrong. I think shields under combat. So you would need to take that and say, okay, it's 104% power drain versus this one, which is also 104% power drain. So you just have to do a manual comparison of that. Okay, well, I learned something new today about the tier system. I didn't know what those icons represented, which is a great video to go make on things. Okay. Can I repair it? Probably. I never play mouse and keyboard with this game. It feels so weird. Oop, that's the recycler. Oh, I don't know that you can repair it. Yeah, you can't because you don't know the recipe. Okay. I need to make a new suspensor belt though for sure because mine is almost broken. It's to the point where it's almost breaking every time we go out. So we're gonna make another full suspensor belt. I need 14 cobalt paste. Thanks, PandaZX over on Twitch for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. Well, while that is making, Blackthorn says, Wiki says tier 5, but no way to know in game. Power drain equals amount of power each hit drains from your power pack. Lower the better. Refresh time is how long the shields take to restore after shooting. Okay. Well, at least we sussed that out. Let's make a replacement sensor belt. We're gonna switch that out for the old one, which is almost busted. And that down. Okay. At this point, we're just waiting for water production. To be honest with you, I might as well just drain all the cobalt paste down. Just make as much as I can. We'll drain that completely. Yep, I've got 15 hours in both of those wind traps, so that'll fill that back up. That'll be completely done, and then at some point this afternoon, I'll have to sneak back on and just get a bunch of duralinium going towards the end of the day and have those so that tomorrow morning when I log on, I'll have all that good to go. So now, let's see. Do I want to work on a journey? Or do I want to do some craft, some base building? I don't know yet. I know we can ignore the deep desert stuff. What is this? These are specific to building types of weapons to do. What is this one? Fabricate a Selena replicator, copy a base. I never did that? Oh, I did it in beta. Never did it here, though. Undertake and progress a task for a great house. Haven't done that yet. Research Sandbike Booster Mark III. Shit, I might as well see what I can do through here. It's just research. Sandbike booster Mark III. Artisan Kinjal. What else? Should be done. Cuckoo! So those are all going to be like specific kill quests and stuff. Eastern Jumble Outpost. Where's that at? Jabal Ifrit El Garb. Jumble Outpost. This is Al Garb. There's an outpost somewhere in here. Jumble? Eastern Jumble? Is that what it said? Eastern Jumble Outpost. Let's go hit that really quick. That'll be quickie. How do I drop a waypoint with the mouse and keyboard? Right click. There we go. Alright, I'm back to the controller. I haven't done very much mouse and keyboard with this game, so I use it mostly for inventory management, but it's the actual play I'm like, I don't know what to do. Clear some journeys out of the log. Oh, do I not have any battery packs? Noob. I wonder if we're gonna have to actually land. Well, there's a landing platform right here. How convenient. Thanks, guys. Oh, I don't even have to touch down at it. Discovered and journey complete. Ha! Ah, that was nice. I needed a fuel cell anyway. I didn't realize you don't have to like jump out for the journey ones. That's cool. So I can just do flybys. Completions for some of these. I do need a battery pack though. I'm halfway empty on my fuel tank. See if there's any other easy ones to do real quick. Otherwise, I think we might jump up and build some base stuff. Fuel cell. I think we're in this chest. Nope. Handheld resource scanner? Really? I must have missed these somehow. Handheld resource scanner. What's that gonna be under? Exploration, right? Did it say build or research? Research handheld resource scanner. How come it says I fabricated one without having researched it? That confuses me. Huh. It's in the iron tier. Oh, I see it. Thank you, Aurora. Yeah, but it's weird how since I found one, it counted as fabricating it, right? That seems weird. Because I technically didn't build it. Alright, that'll be done. Skip the weapons of war. What do I still have with that one? Western Vermilia's Gap, Flat Rock, and the Wreck of the Palace. Oh, I never purchased the Chome furniture set either. Whoa, 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 what is this? Buried treasure. Locate and unburied. What? There's buried treasure in this game? I had no idea. No, JB, you have to make a decision at the very beginning of the game. Are you going locked or unlocked? That's the only way to do it that way. You don't get to change midway through the game. You have to make that call at character creation. Wreck of the Palace and Flat Rock Station. That's the palace. What is Flat Rock Station? Okay, it'll be the wreck and then that. Okay, we can go do that really quick. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Brandamino. Okay. Hang on. I did not mean to do that. I pinged the mouse. Okay. Should be able to get a flyby of this. Yep. And then that'll be the Flat Rock, I think. You know what I should probably do while I'm out here is grab some flour sand, because I do need a lot more silicone for some other production, so I might as well grab this while I'm out. Because there's like 2 flour, I think there's one right below us we can grab that looks like it's safe. I think this is what we're looking for. See how low we can fly without not actually landing and maybe still get the credit. Whee! Thanks, guys. That one's a little too far out in the open desert. That one looks like it's right at the base of that. That one should be safe from the worms. Should be. Doesn't mean it is. But should be safe. Yep, we're good. If only I could find a spice blow this close. That would be awesome. That one I found earlier this morning wasn't too bad. Like it was, you know, jump in, jump out. All right, we're full up. I don't know the number of these. I don't know if these disappear in time, but I know like Lord of the Rings Online, when you're trying to do the farm beds, you can only do like 4 farm beds at a time before they disappear on you. I just did 10 of these in a row. Appears to be fine. Careful, we're getting. Oh, now I'm triggering the worm, probably. I see worm. I see worm wiggles. Quick deposit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that a worm or the wind? I'm a little paranoid. This is way more than probably what I need. This ought to keep me going for the next couple days. Alright, quick deposit, load on up. Somebody's got a nice base. This is somebody from our guild that's got a nice little base set up right here. Looking nice, man. Whoever's base that is. Does it tell me on the map whose house that is? No. Does not tell me, but it's a guild member. Tombs has a really good looking base over there by my first base by Anvil Station with like the sandworm statue and everything in front. It's pretty cool. I've got a long way before my main base is going to start looking. We are getting there little bit by little bit. Especially now that I figured out how to do like some of the building set pieces come together. Still got more to figure out, though. Alright, let's drop off this. And I do have to say, it's a dream come true flying this Thopter with a controller. They've done a great job with that. Okay, we have a whole bunch of flower sand we can do now to use for things. How are we out on repairs? I should probably repair the wings. How much copper wiring? I probably need some more copper. I call it copper. It's not copper, it's welding wire. But I'm like, copper wire. No, it's just welding wire, noob. Alright, so this is the tier 5 repair tool now. Oh yeah, those wings definitely need some load. Okay. Alright, we've got full water production going. I've got a stockpile of flower sand to make silicone. We've got a whole boatload of cobalt paste ready to go, and another 400 crystals that I can still refine once we get more water, but I've got 200 stockpiled. That ought to get me plenty for whatever I decide that I'm going to build tomorrow. I've got my tier 5 power pack. I made a brand new full leap belt. I don't need a tier 5 shield since I have a quest one that's as good as, which will keep me going for quite some time until it wears out. So honestly, this is where I have to make a decision, because I have to decide what I want to work on. This is what I'm getting at. I decide what is the goal. What is the first T5 thing I need to make? I'm thinking it's the Assault Ornithopter, to be honest with you, because that's going to be a much more, it's going to be a better tool long term for resource gathering in terms of all of the, maybe, I don't know. I'm debating. Yeah, I don't need the advanced yet. I don't know if I need the advanced. Because that's all plastinium, which I don't need until later. Yeah, because that's for yeah, that's all plastinium, which I don't need yet. I don't feel that I need the tier 5 armor and weapons right now because I'm past the story content. Like, I've already done all of the story content of the Haga Basin. And I'm not going into the deep desert anytime soon to get involved in combat or any of the like T6 dungeons, so I don't need tier 5 armor and weapons at the moment. So probably my tier 5 needs to be focused on like stuff like this. Like better production facilities, a spice refinery, probably need a tier 5 cutter ray. I don't have any thermoelectric coolers yet though. That's the question though. Do I really need an assault ornithopter if I'm not going to be doing PvP combat? Like maybe I just need a scout ornithopter. I'm not playing with friends very often, so I don't need the additional. Although, we do have a bunch of people in the guild who are slowly leveling up, and we may be getting to the point where we're going to go out and start doing some, like, dungeon runs and stuff on the weekends. So it might be better. What do you mean by A sector stoic? Are you talking deep desert stuff? Aurora says thermoelectric coolers are only in the T5 areas in the deep desert. Sounds to me like my priority needs to be the assault ornithopter. That's what it sounds like to me. The PvE area of the deep desert? Cool. Well, yeah, it sounds to me like the priority needs to be the assault ornithopter then, because it has more storage. And it's going to allow me to go into the deep desert PvE area and get all the T5 stuff that I need to come back with. I don't know anything about the deep desert, so this would be me preparing for that journey. But I also know that it's going to be a very long time before I'm ready to make that journey, which is I'm trying to prioritize here what I want to focus on for the next, week of gameplay. Because one of the things we're doing is we're base building. We've been working on base building. What I've been doing is coming back in the afternoons and doing like an hour and a half, 2 hour stream in the afternoon working on building this base. But that's all harvested right here. Because the next stage of this is building the big base at the bottom and then making the multi-story building that's going to come up to meet this. Cooling materials can be purchased as well. Man, I really just don't know. I don't see that the tier 5 buggy does me any good at the moment, because I don't know that I'm doing. So here's the next question for those of you. Are there mining circuits in the PvE section of the deep desert? Because as of right now, I don't see a reason to make the tier 5 buggy. I see no reason for a tier 5 buggy. Because the shit I need in Sheol, I'm going in with the ornithopter and I'm getting out again before the radiation gets me. Alright, well here's another question for you. Where do you get plastinium? Is that an ore or is it created? For those of you who know. I have no clue. Like, Titanium mixed with stravidium. I've never even seen titanium. I'm assuming it's all deep desert. And I'm assuming it's PvP deep desert where I'm going to have to go risk going to harvest. And I'm assuming the fibers are like the plants that you harvest. I'm so far away from that. Yeah, definitely. So I think I could just scratch the buggy off the list. So if I don't need gear at the moment, I don't need armor, I don't need weapons, and I'm just worried about a harvesting grind, then Assault Thopter sounds like the best thing because it has a better storage unit to run around and just get shit and harvest shit. And also to be able to fly friends around, because as we get more guild members leveled up, I'm sure people are going to want to start doing coordinated runs and stuff. Yeah, I like the idea of that, Stoic. Just make the T5 cutter ray for the buggy. Because, holy crap, I'm going to need a boatload of duraluminum. Like a ton. Oh, hang on. You can't store it with the... You can't store the Assault Thopter? That kind of sucks. That makes me wonder then about, I don't mind having the smaller inventory space. Because I can store the Scout Thopter. So then it's like, do I really need the Assault Ornithopter, or should I just build the Scout Ornithopter first? And is it really that big of a difference, the T5 Scout versus the T4 Scout? Because if the difference isn't that, I haven't looked at all this stuff yet. I'm just having a conversation with everybody because I'm winding down and trying to make decisions about what I want to work on next. It's faster, kind of like the bike. Where's the engine? Speed is 95. Speed was 75. That's a pretty big difference. The other thing I probably need to do is check with the guild and see where everybody's at progression-wise. Because I know I have played exceptionally hard in terms of hours, and I'm very far ahead of most people in the guild right now. Because it might be a thing where I've got a month before I need to worry about making an Assault Ornithopter to carry friends around. Maybe I'd be better. I'm gonna just purchase this so I have it, and then I'm gonna sleep on this. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep on that. If I had to guess, my gut reaction right now is saying make the Scout Ornithopter. It's faster. Get in and out. I don't care about the lower inventory space because I don't mind making extra trips. And then when I know that we have a bunch of guild members who are ready to start taking forays into the deep desert, I can get the Assault Ornithopter built so that we can go in groups. And then probably make the tier 5 cutter array for my buggy. Fuck it, I'm gonna unlock every single thing in here. Why not? I've got so many intel points to burn. Yeah, I think that's the case, Blackthorn. I think most people in the guild are just now getting to steel and aluminium. I'm probably 50 hours ahead progression wise because I played so hard um, over the launch weekend, the launch week. So I think I've got plenty of time to just take my time, build my base, get all the production facilities set up for the guild, and slowly work on this. I think I'm gonna prioritize my scout ornithopter, to be honest with you. Rotor says I got T5 wings and engine, but the rest is tier 4. Ooh, by the way, how much money do I have on me? Total. 3,000. I don't have enough. I need 60 grand for the Atreides skin for my Scout Thopter, and I only have 50 grand. Ah! Oh, you know one thing? I do have a contract to make a, I think it's a tier 6 cutter ray, which is what? Construction? Yeah, I can't do that. That's going to be a long time since I can make that. And I don't have any other contracts, I think. I have the Advanced Mentat. Yeah, it's this one right here. Deliver a Cutter Ray Mark 6 1 as new. Vulcan says I built the tracks for the bike and the buggy because they wear better than the lower tier ones. Yeah, it's a good idea for sure. I probably need to stop being afraid of the Delphus and go out there, but man, I died twice out there already. I'm scared. That place scares me. Uh, I died to the radiation. The first time I went out there, I didn't know about the radiation. I didn't know how it worked, and so I didn't see the timer that was over here. I didn't notice that tiny little diamond thing. And then the second time, the diamond thing wasn't triggering, nor was it triggering on the main screen. So we had a visual bug where it wasn't showing me anything here, and it wasn't showing me the ticker, and so I had no idea where I was at time wise. I had later found out that I think the bug was related to the fact that I was using the dynamic HUD, which causes the HUD to fade out, and so it was interfering with the radioactive thing. Um, so, yeah. I don't know what I need to find in there is the thing, but I have a Mentat quest. Really quick, let me go see if Chris made any more coffee before I make any more decisions here. Those crackers. They're like cinnamon graham crackers. Perfect for plain spice. Spice Dune, spice crackers. Plain Dune with spice crackers. Kajare. So on the assault thopter you can use thrusters and an inventory module? Because unlike this one, like you have to pick, right? Between the inventory module and the booster. So you're saying on the assault one you can have a booster and an inventory module? Where can you find carbide straps, Transcend? In those like bases, like where you fight like some of the. I don't remember exactly where. It's these like, I could swear it's these bases. I don't remember where though. I don't remember where exactly. Somewhere over here I found them. It might have been the same place where I had to go get these guys. What was it? Yeah, here they are. The amphitheater area. Transcend. I thank you, Auroru. Yeah, left side of the map. The Misa Taril area. Here. You get diamondine dust, carbide scrap, sand trap leathers, and stillsuit tubing, which you need a whole bunch of for the tier 4 stuff. Kajari says yes, on the scout you have to pick. Well, shit.
Sector weather alert.
That definitely
A large
does
sandstorm is approaching.
By the way, guys, I got coffee, so I should be good for a little while longer. That's why I went to the kitchen, because I was like, if there's coffee, I'm going to keep going. If there was no coffee, I was going to go take a nap. But Chris made a fresh pot, so I got a full French press of coffee ready to go. I got time to burn. You want to do a run real quick, Transcend? I mean, I have no agenda right now. I'm just like sitting here planning stuff out. So if you want to do a co-run, I could probably put a. Do you have an ornithopter yet? You probably don't. I don't know if you do. Yes or no? Yes or no? Because otherwise I could put like a
Sector weather alert.
bike,
A large sandstorm
like
is approaching.
a passenger thing on my bike. We could ride out there. Or you could attempt to hang on to the top of my ornithopter. I know that's a legit thing, but I'm terrified of trying that. If you want to try that, we could try it. You could hang on to my ornithopter. But that's why you need carbide. We should probably be safe about it and take the bike. We're not that far away. We can hug the base. There is a tiny little bit of quicksand there, but we could go up top and then drop down from the top. Matter of fact, I think there's even an entrance up here somewhere. There's so many POIs I haven't discovered up in here. I just want to meet there. Yeah. All right, let's meet there. I'll meet you at the here. Let me show you throw you an invite. By the way, if any other guild members need in on this, let me know. We'll go do a quick run. I will meet you at the amphitheater. Let me make sure I've got like bandages. I got plenty of ammo. I've got a full leader John. I'm gonna go in my still suit. I'm not gonna take my combat armor. Since we're going as a duo, I don't think we should have problems. I say that, and then we're gonna get out there and I'm gonna get owned, and I'm gonna be like, "Where's my armor?" Anyway, if any other guild members need it, hop in. You should have an invite, Allie. Right? I think I sent you a heart of chat. What's up, Bubs? Bubalonia in the chat. If you need any of that still suit tubing, still Bubalonia, we're heading out in that direction. I'm gonna take Allie out there and help do some farming for carbide scraps really quick. Ooh, somebody's got a cool looking base up here on the top of the cliff. A couple of pentashield. Oh, and they've got those large cisterns up top. Ooh, this place is looking pretty dope. Look at that. It's got the big wind generators. Is that like that's one of those carrier thopters, isn't it? Holy shit. This might be a guild base. Look at that. There's multiple thopters inside here in the pentashield. Looks like a couple of scout thopters, a couple of assault thopters. This is a guild base. I didn't know there were any guilds on our server. Diamondine is in the same area, Bubalonia. The Diamondine dust, anyway. So let me toss you an invite. Oh, you might not be in game yet. Anyway, that looks like a guild base of some type, if I had to guess, considering they have multiple thopters inside. Alright, let me go down to the amphitheater entrance here. Falcon said I've never seen anybody use that base. Huh, I wonder if maybe it's just for show? Maybe it's a NPC thing? You live next door? Okay. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Get me into some shade here. Yes, I do need the whole suit. I don't care about the meta. I am not a real Fremen if I don't wear the whole suit. You can't wear one piece of a still suit and have it be functional. Come on now, everybody knows the book lore. Like, I can't do that. Like, it's more efficient if you only wear the still suit chest and then wear armor pieces in the rest of the slots. I'm like, no, sorry, no. As anyone who's ever read the books knows, the still suit has to be buckled and put up together in the right way to function. Alright, you should have an invite, Bubbles. Actually, if I, out of sheer curiosity, what now? Summon! Damn it. Try to summon my vehicle. Pretty sure I'm water sealed inside, right? I don't know if I'm water sealed. It's enclosed though. It's probably burning juice if I'm just sitting in it with the wings going. As soon as you land, it kills vulture mode. Falcon says, I live next door. The base grows, but I've never seen anyone use it. It's got, if it's growing, though, then it's got to be an actual base from somebody. They might just have a different play schedule. Alright, well, this will be the perfect time. Do not get caught in quicksand, Allie. No quicksand allowed. Go slow. I will take this moment to do some stretches and stuff. I probably needed to get like if I was fancy, I would get like a cool graphic animation to throw on screen when I'm doing my old man stretches. Get a little caricature of me doing jumping jacks. Somebody just rolled up. Alright, you're here. Shields up. Sit back down. Alright, Bubbaloni has an invite, so whenever he gets around. Yeah, we're good. Now, I don't need any of the loot from in here, so I may loot some chests, but all the body drops are yours. I'm gonna need chests and bodies. I don't remember this place. I remember there's like wings off to the right and left, so, and then we could just clear all the way down and then clear all the way out, and we should get plenty. Yeah, because like when we get down in here, this is where we get into the wings. There's a wing to the left, a wing to the right. There's chests up on either side. Get some shade. Okay. Well, okay then. It's much easier when you have somebody with you. Ow! Bitch.
Coming for you, scum.
Oh, by the way, don't touch anything that like is all glowy and sparkly and electrified, because it will fry you. I don't think there's any chests on this side. But those guys will have all sorts of like tubing and stuff. Problem is, I don't remember where all the chests are. I think there might be something up in there. I could swear I found a bunch of chests in here when I came up here the first time, and I may be misremembering this place. Maybe it's deeper in. Oh no, there's definitely like something back in here. Gray. Quicksand is easy. Just go back the way you came. Unless you fat fingered the exit vehicle button midair and land in the middle and then get eaten by the worm, which totally didn't happen to me. Here's a chest. This will probably have some carbide scraps in it. Stay down. Oh, that's you, not him. Oh no! I thought that was you that was down. I thought it was him that was down. That was you that was down. I'm sorry. I'm like shooting at the down but out. I'm like, just die already. Just fucking die. And it was Allie. Oh no. Thank God the PvP doesn't work. That's awesome. Oops. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. I should be able to loot these chests too. Yeah, there we go. Carbide scraps, diamondine scraps. Cool. Alright, chest 1 done. Yeah, this area is pretty rough. I got wrecked in here the first time. Clear. Loot up, and there'll be a chest up top over here. I think there's 2 chests up here on this platform. I think there's a key too for the pentashield, if I remember correctly. Yep. 2 chests and a pentashield. Up we go. Let might be some stuff over here to the left and right. I don't remember. Yep, there's a chest right here to the right. And bad guys somewhere, because I heard them. This will be good because I probably still need diamond dust and carbide scraps for other projects that I'm not aware of. I'm gonna say there's a drop off over here. I don't see anything back over there though. Nothing. Uh-oh. Hang on. I just lost power. I don't know if the stream dropped. But my capture card just died, and I may have dropped the stream. The power just went off for a second. So that was storm related. I'm gonna have to kill my capture card. If I'm still streaming, let me know, guys, but I think it might have killed my stream. I'll have to kill that. You're still here? Alright, well at least we're still there. I gotta kill this window here, though. That was a power flicker! Storms! Alright, we're still good on the stream? Alright, cool. Let me get the... I gotta get the capture card back up, because it, like, freaked out and... Oh, it didn't reset. I may have to reload the whole
My people,
game.
my sisters, my brothers.
Hang on, let me
Long
see
has
something
the
here.
sun of Arrakis blazed across the desert sands. Long has it burned upon the minds of all that
Yeah,
labor
it's got...
under
My
its
capture card is
dominion.
captured at a really weird resolution, Allie.
Long have the winds
Let's,
of the Coriolis
I gotta look at my
swept
other
across
monitor
the
real quick. Let's get to a
mountains
safe
and
spot.
valleys. So too have they swept
We
through
should be okay right
uncounted
here,
minds.
theoretically. I'm gonna relog.
Scouring the
I'm gonna
truth
have to
of
kill the whole
history from a
game, I
thousand
think.
generations of memory. Through all and beyond time itself, one has presided.
Because I'm not sure why the capture card is pissed off right now. It's like, no, I don't want to capture the monitor. Yeah, no, guys, I had a power outage and it like everything went off, and so the laptop shut down. It went from power mode to battery mode, and it did something, and I'm willing to bet it's my main my stream machine, in which case I'm gonna have to restart the whole stream machine, which would suck. But we're gonna try to do it this way first, so I need just a second. I'm gonna do a couple things before I restart the whole stream machine. Because so far restarting the capture card didn't fix it. No, it's still giving me a weird... Right, it's exactly what it did. It shut everything down, and so it switched monitors around. And so I'm trying to figure out if I can reset the resolution here. We're going to try to troubleshoot this on the fly. Otherwise, the quick solution is I'm going to have to shut the stream down and bring it back. But we'll see. Nope, we're not going to have to. Just give me 2 seconds here. We're good. I'm back. Hang on, let me switch back over. Get the Steam thing up. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I gotta get this up. All I had to do on the other machine was just reset the resolution size, and it fixed everything. So I just gotta restart the game. On my way back. But that's a good warning that the storms are. Chris, let me know. I forgot to say over this to everybody. We're under. So there's a hurricane on the Atlantic coast, off the coast of Oaxaca, and we're getting all of the outside bands of the hurricane for like the next 5 days. So we are in a massive tropical storm high winds and heavy rains right now since last night. We had power out. Power was out for 3 hours yesterday afternoon after the stream, and then it went out again for like 25 minutes, 30 minutes in the early evening, about 7 o'clock. So looks like that's what that was, because everything just went whonk, but it wasn't enough to like drop the stream, but both the laptops went into the battery mode, and then it screwed up the resolution. Living in the boonies. I wonder what it does to the group since I logged out. I wonder if it keeps you in the group for like 10 minutes, or if it just is like, nope, you're gone. Group is dead. Alright, maximize all this stuff again. I do not know. I just noticed that it caught when you said it looks like Ghost Neighbors Falcons. It the auto mod on Twitch caught that and it like caught the neighbors and was like, no, you're not allowed to say neighbors. Neighbors is a bad word. I don't know why it flagged that word. Did Bubba the Lonely ever get his invite? I think it must have canceled the invite because it kicked me offline. You should have an invite again, Babylonia. I think it had toasted the invite since I got booted.
Shield on.
Yeah, there's nothing back here.
Target back.
Oh, there's a chest right here. I don't know if you saw this alley right here on top of this. I think that's the only one back here. No, there might be something back in here. Nope. All right. Now, I could swear there was another town I went into later. I may be thinking of Sentinel City. Hang on, I'm gonna look at the map real quick. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different place. Well, I was, but he hasn't accepted the invite yet. Babylonia, where you at? Either way, these guys will respawn by the time we go back anyway, so we can just go in here, make a circuit, turn around, and come back. It's just one room, if I remember correctly. Or we can at least clear the entry room. This is going to be really nasty when we go in here, so just hang back for a second and just put your turret at the top of the ramp. Because these snipers in here can, like, one-shot you. They definitely almost one-shotted me when I was in here. Aurora says on top of this structure there's a body with loot. Okay. We can check that out here in a minute. Watch the sniper, he can one-shot you. I did invite you to the group, Bubbles. You should have an invite. Yeah, I shot you an invite a minute ago. Okay, I think we've cleared this area. Where are you? Yeah, you're not far from us, Babylonia. You're like just north. You're northeast of us. You're looking for the amphitheater on the map. Southwest of you. We can duck out, Allie, because the rest of this is like there's doors we can cut through, and this is bigger than I remember it being, so we could definitely come back in here when we've got bubbles. And plus, I want to figure out what Aurora said about the body on top of the roof. I don't think I've ever gone up here because I've always been terrified of being electrified by that worm. Like, up on the roof. Where? It's like way, way, way at the top of that tower, Aurora. You want to do something for science, Allie? Hop on top. Oh, hang on. I accidentally. Hang on, I hit the wrong button. hang on. Alright, let me get in and drive. Alright. Hold tight. Don't fall. I haven't taken off yet, so. Are you stuck in it? Alright. Alright, you good? Alright, here we go. Just don't land on the electric beast if that happens. Somewhere up here there supposedly is a body that has loot on it. I don't know where. Alright. When you deploy the turrets, do you have to do anything for searching? Yes, you have to deploy it and then trigger it, R Jolly. So it's two presses, 2 button presses for the Mentat turret. First press tosses it out. Second press deploys it. Here, I'll show you. Oh, god damn it! Hang on. No! Don't want to do that. I misclicked. Here. First press deploys it, like so. It's now out and deployed. Then I have to press it again. Now it's actually ready. Alright, the corpse is down somewhere, as people are saying. I don't know exactly where, though. I don't see any platforms underneath this either where there could be a... Hang on, I found it. I found it, Allie. I found it. Right here. Oh, shit. Nice. Alright, Babylonia is... where? Still up over there. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now we can just jump down and try not to... We should be okay. I'm gonna... Whee! Oh, this is the part where we might get hit. I don't want to get hit with the electricity, though. That's like an instant death, so... Maybe... I don't know how this is gonna work. Science! Slide. Ooh, don't hit the ledge. Oh no! Did you just... Oh my god! Where did you go? Where did you go? All I saw was a body just plummet down. Oh my god. I have no idea where Allie went. Oh no, I have a feeling there is an electrified corpse down here somewhere. I have no idea where you are either. Oh no. Oh, science. I don't know where you are to, like, revive you either. Oh, you spawned out front. That's not too bad. Let me grab my thopter and I'll meet you out front.
But we do not forget.
Yeah, that bag might be a little tricky. I don't know what's in it. That one's a little tricky.
In direction, shy
Yeah, I don't know how to see your bag though. You're gonna have to tell me where to go for your bag because I have no clue. If it's stuck behind the electrified corpse, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah, I don't know. So, well, if you're above the worm, let me see if I can land here. Oh, yeah, okay, you're good. Yeah, just be careful because that worm will instant kill you. Is it in the corpse? That's gonna suck. Oh shit, I'm getting roasted by the sun. Oh! It's at the edge of the field. Yeah, I have no idea. because I can't see other people's bags, so. If you can see it, that's a good thing. Getting it, however. Got it? Nice. Alright. Yeah, it would be nice if they had like a repulsor field or something that could help you avoid getting instantly electrified. Alright, safe way down is going to be probably around... Here, let me just grab my Thopter again. I should be able to pull it up here. We can go back down to the entrance. Actually, we should probably go get Babylonia. Slacker, he's over at the Sentinel City. Alright, hold tight. Scream if you fall. Alright, I'm in a vulture mode, so hopefully this doesn't... Hang tight. I don't know if this is going to dump you. Oh, it didn't. Sweet. He is somewhere down here. Oh, I think that's his buggy. I think I see him in his buggy. Oh no, he's on a bike. Oh shit, I may have just dumped you by... Shit. Don't die! Oh no! Oh no! Hang on, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got sidetracked. I got a cat trying to jump on the desk. No, that was not you. I was in vulture mode and I panicked because of the kitty cat. And and I turned in vulture mode and you got dumped. That was me. Frodo, get off the desk, buddy. Come on. I was trying to catch up to Babylonia because I saw his mining rig around the corner. We can all go jump in and ride with him. That was a combination of panic over the cat and I saw Babylonia's mining rig and was like, there he is. I see him. I see him. Stop! Stop! Alright. Panic averted. Hey, 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 buddy. Come here. I gotta deal with the cat. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had a panic moment. And cat trying to do naughty cat things and to get him out with Chris. Alright. There's a leader drone on the ground. Can we ride shotgun? In your mining buggy? Babylonia had a question in chat. Can I co-own a thief with a player who's declared for another faction? I don't know. I don't know the owner. I can't. I don't know that question. I believe I can fly. With my suspensor belt. Alright, I'm passenger 1, and Allie's in the mining turret. Nice. It's nice. I'm just a passenger princess right now. Riding bitch in Babylonia's buggy. You can go up and to the right. Well, do you guys, does Babylonia need the carbonite dust or the diamondine dust? Because if we need diamondine dust, that's southeast of us, southwest. Sorry. I'm not in guild chat, that's probably why I'm not seeing what's going on. Panic! Push buttons! Cannot type on this stupid keyboard. This is when I wish this microphone was plugged into the actual gaming machine, because then it would be easier because we can choose proximity voice chat. This is pretty cool though, like being able to ride around in someone else's buggy and just kind of hang out and help friends and not have an agenda for a change. It's kind of cool. It's a nice way to, you know, go into the latter part of the stream today. Just be like, hey, these guys need some diamondine dust and tubings. Let's do it. Somebody else left their buggy up here. How bold and brave are we? Are we going up and over the edge? It's cool, I can get like, I can kind of have a first person view for just a quick second if I pan the camera at the right angle when we're driving. It's like, woohoo, first person, yay! Hang on to your pants. Oh yeah, there's no vehicle damage, so we're about to just... Yeah, buddy. There's no vehicle. There's no fall damage to vehicles. So. Yeah, you have nothing to fear. You can ramp your vehicles off anywhere. It's awesome. Oh my god, somebody just tried to send me a fucking... Hang on, I gotta report this bitch. How do I report someone? Private. I'm just gonna block. Fuck you, trying to sell me gold. Now I gotta remember where the chests are, because I really don't remember.
In direction, Shai Hulud is unwavering. In judgment, resolute. In movement, inexorable. In authority, absolute. We masquerade, shoulders girded, and wings the war of the faithful. We
Where that chest was. I don't think there were any chests in this. I think it was the next cubby. But these all have the tubings and stuff. Here it is. There's a chest right here. Oh, damn it. I
are the
didn't
water
mean
that
to send him.
sustains it. Sanctify your hearts, my people, and forever live in Shai Hulud.
I did block that person, right? I didn't mean to respond to them. Alright. Guild. This needs some work. This whole interface needs some work. Because you have to manually click things to get the chat to work. I think there was a chest over here. Barbarossa. Make sure you have ammo before you leave your base. Oh, my pentashield key is not up. I gotta grab the key again. I don't know if Bubbaloni has if he can hear me or not. Ah, this is really annoying. I wonder how long the pentashield keys last for then. Only like 15 minutes maybe? It's going good, Edward. Thank you very much. What's up, Sig? Now, this is where I get a little fuzzy on things, because I don't remember where we gotta go. I know there's chests and stuff all around the place, so we'll have to check it out. I know there's a door we can cut through over here, and I don't remember where to get the pentashield key for that room over there. So I'm gonna cut this door first. There's a notification band. That's to that door right over there. which I believe has a constellation chest in it. And a whole bunch of other chests. Loot up, boys! Shadrath's stillsuit garment. That sounds interesting. Is Haga Rift safe with tier 3 stuff on a bike? Sure. Yeah, I've got some water. Hang on. I'll have to drop it on the ground. Hang on, that has 2 containers. You may have inadvertently dropped 2 containers, Allie. Because there was 2 leader johns in that. There's another leader john right there. So one of you may be missing a leader john. Stoic says, out of the deserts of Arizona, the desert of Arrakis. Nice. Oh, I think this just leads to the backside. Yeah, this is just another exit. But to further answer Omnicide, I did the entire Haga Rift run for multiple stream sessions, like 30, 40 hours of just constant grinding with my tier 3 bike. And then eventually my mining buggy. Haga Rift is completely safe for T3. Did you guys both get what you needed? Because I don't remember how long. I think it's 45 minutes for the chest respawn, so we kind of have done everything we could do here. But I don't know if you still need stillsuit tubing and stuff. This is one of the coolest looking bases, though, I think, that I've seen, like, design-wise. Outside of the,
People, my sisters, my brothers,
outside of the,
long has the sun of
siege that
Arrakis
they have.
blazed across the desert sands. Long has it
My cloak is
burned upon
bugged
the
out.
minds of all that labor under its dominion. Long have the winds of the Coriolis swept across the mountains and valleys. So too have they swept through uncounted times, scouring the truth of history for the thousand generations of memory. Through all and beyond time itself, one has presided. One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite. Whose knowledge is boundless.
I'm a passenger. We're good. I don't know. Allie's died twice to quicksand. Should we trust Allie driving? I kid, I kid. Somehow I'm in like a close first-person POV. This is awesome. My base is probably the closest, yeah. As long as we don't hit that patch of quicksand. I do think the POI bugged out a little bit on me because the first time I drove it didn't do this. I was totally. I'm never gonna stop. It'll be my turn eventually. I guarantee you, I'm gonna get nailed in the deep desert, and everybody's gonna be able to just ride all over me for the next 6 months. Yeah, but nothing was as bad as when you lost your assault thopter in the deep desert. Oh, I can actually fuel it up too for you as well, I think. Yep, I was able to use one of my fuel cells to fuel it up on the fly. That's cool. Well, I'm just gonna kick back and enjoy the ride. In a perfect world, yes, I would be able to write my losses off as a work expense with the gray houses. It's a tax write-off. Okay, you're making me nervous. Technically, I called shotgun, but the POV is busted for some odd reason. It was fine the first time I did it. This time around, though, it, uh-oh, what happened? There we go. POV is working fine now. I just had to reset it. Oh no, it did it again. Oh no, it was just because of the camera angle. Okay, we're good. Did Allie just die? Is that what happened? Died from dehydration and had to revive? Oh no! I don't think my cisterns are set up. Alright, quicksand alert. Quicksand alert. Let me announce it again. Quicksand alert. I think we're okay. Just go around it. Oh, that's a nice base. Someone's got their base stuck into that little crevice there. That was cool. And they've got like 2 little guard structures out front. That's pretty groovy. Dude, I love the sound of the buggy as you roll around, man. The treads like creaking underneath us. Should get a good view of the base as we roll around the side here. There she is, up top. We got the landing platform up there. Those blaster marks, too precise. Tusken Raiders. Stormtroopers. This is Allie's base right here. This is really cool. I like this little transition. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Here, let me do you have your give me your empty what's it called? Leader John. I should be able to fill it up for you real quick. That way I don't have to like worry about all this silly permissions. Allie's still driving. This isn't the T-pose, kids. This is the D-pose. Alright, hang on. Let me fill this up for you real quick. Extract. Oh, it's going to fill that one up first. Alright, hang on. I'm going to drop this on the ground over here. And where'd it go? Here. Alright, should be on the floor, fully filled. Alright, I gotta... Oh, I already have that one. But I got a new still suit schematic, which was cool. Yep, yep. Wait. Yeah, I haven't finished building this place yet, so... This is where I needed to put the, matter of fact, since I'm up here, I don't think I have the excess. Oh, yeah, I do. Hold up. I know one thing I can do while I'm up here. Is I can put the, Yeah, I was gonna put this, this right here. Oh, cool. I can even do it right here. Hang on. It was like showing me right there. Like, hang on. It's showing me a cool, if I could get it to, yeah, right there. Hang on. That's what I wanted right there. All corners must be connected to a structure. Oh, so it's not going to do it right there. I would have to build it right here. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Stoic. I'm actually, that's going to get clipped out today and put up on YouTube once I wrap up the stream. Oh, there it goes. That's what I'm looking for. And now I got to set this to guild. There we go. That's what I was looking for earlier. Okay, so now we can just go in and out. What's up, buddy? You coming over here to say hi? What you doing? Oh, who's a big boy? Rawr. You waking up? You want to go outside? What we doing? Oh, yeah. Rub all over the chair. Don't you dare spray. If you spray, I'm going to be really, really mad. Because you have been being a really naughty boy recently with the spraying. What are you doing? Yeah. You got chirps going on. Here, you want help coming down? He's a big boy. No, no, don't get on the keyboard. I kind of want to figure out now how to make this pentashield go here instead of there. But it said it had to be connected to something, so what I'll have to do is I'll have to put like a doorway or something in the column right here, hidden behind view, and then I should be able to connect that across. I'm going to do that right now. I want to work on that. That's going to be my little thing that I'm going to do. I got to take this cat outside first, though. I'll be right back. All right. What's up? Oh, you followed me in. I didn't know what happened. I need to figure out how I can put that here. It's got to be tied to something. It's acting like that's a corner. What I probably need to do. What's up? Okay. I should probably put a cheap granite wall in here somewhere. Yeah, see, it's buried in there. Yeah, that might work. See, that's what I was looking for. Something that's buried in there that I can't see. Then I can go over here. To utilities, and I can go to let me demolish this one. Oh, it just showed it. Got it. Oh, it worked. It worked. And now I can make this for guilds. Oh, it fucking worked. However, I need to fill that little gap. That's the wrong one. I think it's that. There it goes. All right, that worked. So now, rather than having the pentashield go across here, it's actually connecting to the rock, and buried in that rock is a wall piece that no one's ever gonna see. Oh, that worked awesome. I'm so glad that I was able to make that work. Sweet. So now we've literally got private guild chamber down here. That'll go down to the main structure as I get that built. Come out of that. Go up these stairs. And we come up here. Yeah, this is gonna be good once we get it going for the... Just don't fall off the ledge. And then we got the pirate lookout here. And then we can go back down. I don't know what this is going to be. Some sort of a conference room maybe or something. Trophy room. And then this stairwell will get changed. And then I can pull out my thopter. I do have a bunch of statues, David Peckman, but that'll be later on. How much money do I have? Did I rack up enough in the explorations of today to potentially go buy? I think I do. If I have 60,000... No, I don't. I have 57. I was gonna say if I had 60,000, I was gonna go to Arakeen and blow a bunch of cash on the skin for my bird. Only you can answer that question, Robert. Every game is fun if you want to have fun. There's about, I think there's like 125 videos in my Dune Awakening playlist, so you can dig through those and educate yourself on what the game is all about and go from there. Specifically, take a look at yesterday's video, which is called all the things you can do as a new player in Dune Awakening. You can also check out my Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Dune Awakening. You can also check out the Solo Adventurer's Guide to Dune Awakening. There's a whole bunch of guides for players who want to learn more about the game. House Dirk. Let's break that down. Kindle. Spit Dart. We can... I don't need to do anything from that. I don't know if you're asking me or if you're asking the Robert guy. I have played Conan Exiles. Yup. Oakley dokley. We're now fully repaired. That's refueled. Let's see how much water we've got back up to. Yep, getting a good chunk of water done there. Okay. wonder if I need the... I haven't used this thing in forever. Vehicle manufacturer. Yeah, all the Mark V stuff is at the top, which is cool. So I'm gonna have to just... What I really need to do is just start making duraluminum ingots, because that's really gonna be the #1 thing I need. You're primarily interested in the survival. Yeah, this game is like 90, maybe 85. It's like 85% survival crafting game, and the other 15% is story, and action. There's really awesome ranged combat. There's melee combat, but it's about 85. It's like 85% survival crafting. So like everything you see here, I made through the active harvesting and surviving the game and making new tiers of gear and starting off with the bike and then graduating to the buggy. I mean, it's a mess. Like I said, I've got like between beta and this, I've probably got about 200. I'm like 250 hours in right now between beta and live, and I'm entirely solo. We did a little bit of multiplayer just now. We were riding around in the buggy together with Allie and Babylonia because we're in a group. But you don't have to play with other people if you don't want to. This is a... You need to go... A matter of fact, I'm just going to drop the link in chat. You need to go watch this video. You need to watch the video I published last night because it's literally going to talk about all those things. Let me get a link to it. And that's a starting point. I put this in chat. All right, there's a link in the YouTube and Twitch chat for folks to go take a look at their leisure. That was the video that got published last night. And then there's also the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, which is the big one that'll, once you decide if you want to play the game or not. But that's an overview video that I just put in the chat. That's an overview video that'll get you going. I mean, it's not my guild, so... It's not my guild. I'm just hanging out in it. It's Babylonia's show. And I have no idea if there's room left on our world server or not. I really don't know. Okay, so that was helping them get sorted out with some of their stuff. I've done all the research I could do today. Oh, I did get let me check out that still suit. Do I have the things to make it? Is it better than any of the still suits I'm wearing? Because I do want to see what the graphics look like on it. Because that was a pretty... Oh, it's going to be the garment tool. Where's my garment thingy? That's weapons. One of these is my garment maker. Which was the one I just memorized? Aha! It was this right here, Hazardous 347. Nah, it's not as good as the ones I've got. I mean, well, the armor value is dope, But I'm not using still suits as armor. I'm using them as hydration. But that's pretty cool to see a still suit that actually has a bunch of armor on it. 347 armor, damn. That's not bad. Holy crap, it uses 45 micro sandwich fabrics. I'm getting kind of low on those, by the way. I'm going to have to do some farming. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright, I've got filters going for like the next 12 hours, I think, to fill that cistern up. I need to check if there's anything else I need to do. Yeah, we got 13 hours of water production, so that's going to fill those up. I think what I'm going to go do, folks, is I'm going to go read through that Reddit AMA and get that, get an overview published on YouTube. Because I've done just about everything I needed to do today, and we're about 5.5 hours in to Dune Awakening, on top of the 2 hours I did for the altars this morning. So I'm like 7.5 hours in, and I need a lunch break. Get up and stretch my feet. First things first, though, I am going to go right now. We'll have the world map video guide out later today, but I'm going to go make a quick lunch, and then I'm going to sit down and read through that AMA and get a comp and get that out for everybody. So just stay tuned here a little bit on YouTube. We'll have the recap out. And I'll catch everybody tomorrow morning. There's a chance I'll be back tonight, but we're supposed to have heavy rains and storms all afternoon because of the hurricane stuff. We lost power for 3 hours afternoon, so I'm anticipating that's going to happen again today. So there's always a chance I might be back in the afternoon, but if not, that's a wrap for today. And if you don't see me later today, we'll be back in tomorrow first thing, 4:30 a.m. Central, 5 a.m. Central, more or less. We're going to be playing altars for a couple hours, and we'll move over to Dune Awakening. I think tomorrow is today Wednesday or Thursday. Today's Thursday. Saturday, we're going to do the Dawnwalker watch party together. So you'll want to save the date for that. That's at 1 p.m. Central. I'll remind everybody again on Saturday, because we'll probably go straight from the Dune Awakening stream into the watch party for Dawnwalker. And then don't forget, Death Stranding 2 starts on the 24th, but in the meantime, we still got to wrap up the altars, so that's the main game that we're playing.